Chat, we are so fucking back. Hi everybody. How y'all doing? It's been a minute. I have a lot of things to update you guys on. How are you doing though? Thank you all for all the resubs. Chanka for the follow. I missed y'all. Hope you've been having a good month. Let's zoom in. We got some new effects in the chat. Y'all, it is... I've remade this whole chat thing, or this whole stream layout, basically from scratch. Obviously, I had like some of the assets and stuff, so not like fully from scratch, but I've remade it like mostly from scratch. And yeah, that'll go into the my computer broke story. Also, where's the chat? Here it is. Ah.
But holy fuck, walla 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 walla.
I'm Wooly. Annie, thank you for the follow. Okay. I forgot to turn on this chat. Whoops. It's gonna be janky because I've just like re-downloaded things. Did you see the new transition between scenes where it'll JPEG me for a second? That's a fun one, isn't it? There's a lot of things that'll do that in chat now, so you'll see them as they pop up. Burki, hola desde Argentina. ¿Qué tal? Into Dithering Minds. Oh, we'll go over that. We will go over that. Bearded Val? I'm always bearded. I guess my beard is a little long. I haven't trimmed it in a week. Chat is where the layers are? Yeah, I actually had implemented that before my computer broke, and I had to like redo it from scratch. It was like, it wasn't the hardest thing to re-implement, but it was one of them.
It's got a post time skipper like Riker on Star Trek.
It's not that long. It's only a week without... I usually trim it every week. And maybe it's been like a week and a few days. It's not that bad. But I guess, yeah, it's a time skip beard. I like that. Soy español, sí. Vivo en Canarias. Y hago directos muy tarde. Val was stranded on an island. I had no choice to let it grow, exactly. I've actually been rewatching Lost. Fun TV show. In the 2000s. I guess I should have made my hair like messy, so it looked like it just came out of a time skip. Also, where's Bean? Bean, chat wants to say hi. Come over. Come on, don't be lazy. Do I have to get you? Do I have to get Bean? I will get him. It's an important moment. Bean, I'm gonna get you. Yes, indeed. It is Bean time. Oh, the other way. Bean time. How are you doing, dude? Bean had a great month as well.
What year is it? Has the water wars already started?
The water wars. Look at them, chat. Or Bean. Look at chat.
Como estás mi corazón.
Corazón. He's purring right now. He missed y'all. Also, while I'm zoomed in, check out the new background stuff. I got all the Dreadfeather things. They're in the back. We got the map, all the Dreadfeather postcards, a patch, and the book, of course. I've been sending them out. It's taken a while though, sending out the EU ones. So if you're in the EU and you order a copy of Dreadfeather, don't worry, it is coming. I'm just fighting the post office. He missed his fawning admirers. He really did. Oh, Bean, you can go. You can go. All the bugs. Yeah, the bug on the chair is gone. Because you guys found it already. But we got pins that I got in Japan. Some of them are a little harder to see. But we got, hold on, I can zoom in. Ah, now you can see them. There's a Kappa. There's a little guy from not Spirited Away. What's the other? Princess Mononoke. Plague Doctor. And the Flatwoods Monster. And we're JPEG'd! The JPEG is back. I had to redo it from scratch, so the settings are a little bit different. But they're still working. Hi, Bean. Oh, we're going to level 3 JPEG. I see how it is. You will have found, now that we're in level 3 JPEG, there's a new reward that has shown up. There's an audio JPEG. There it is! I hope it's working. Let me know if it's working, because I can't hear myself. But it only works for a minute. Is it bad? Can you understand me? It's... I tried really hard to make it crunchy, but still understandable.
Oh no, this is so fried.
It even beeps and boops a little bit, doesn't it?
Jesus, you don't miss a beat. Haven't even gotten 12 minutes in a no balls crunchier than ever.
I knew you guys would do it instantly, especially having a new reward. You are understandable, that's the important thing. And it only lasts for a minute, and you can only do it like once per JPEG, like... you can redo it once the JPEG's been like... started again.
2000 segundos Skype.
Yes, 2000 segundos. 2000 Skype, yeah. That's what I really tried for. I don't know how much it'll last, you know, I don't have a timer on, so... But it should be a minute, so it shouldn't be too much longer. What the fuck is JPEG Ultra? It's a setting of JPEG that goes stronger than the strongest filters that you can achieve, like on the JPEG like sliders itself. I found a way. It literally turns me into like a pixelated mess. It's really funny. Let's re-JPEG him so we can yeah, if you want to redo it, you gotta like undo the JPEG or wait for it to clear up in 10 minutes. And then redo level 3 JPEG.
Single pixel ball.
Would be an expensive joke to pull, but you can do it.
It's ludicrous speed for JPG. Ong. Mel Brooks would be proud.
I love it. I love it. Someone who was waiting with the points. But yeah, okay. Let's talk about like last month. It was a succession of things that didn't let me stream. First of all, I had a few days that I missed because my sleep disorder got really bad. Then I went to Asturias for like 10 days, I think it was. Somewhere around 10 days, 10, 11, something like that. Just to visit my family during the summer. All my family goes to like my grandpa's place, which we'll see on the world map later. I will dox myself in a really non-committal way. But yeah, so I went back to Asturias for, I don't know, 10 days or so. Then I come back, and a couple days in, I was literally... Okay, let me explain how this happened. So, I have this keyboard, right? It's a mechanical keyboard. Well, it's still JPEG, but you can't see it. This mechanical keyboard. It's hot swappable, right? So you can swap the switches themselves. And one of the issues I had with this keyboard is noise. It was really like the switches it came with were really noisy, as mechanical keyboards tend to be. It's not like anything like super noisy compared to most of them. But it was bothering my partner as she was sleeping sometimes. So I would have to like close my door, and it would get extremely hot in here. So I was like, okay, an easy solution for that would be to just get some really silent switches. And I got some silent switches. And I had them delivered to my parents because we don't get Amazon here. So I had it delivered to my parents, and I switched them. And you can see, I don't know if you'll be able to hear the difference, but these are the old ones. I don't know if that'll be cut out by the mic. But those are the old ones. And these are the new ones. Let me know if you hear the difference. Anyway, because I still have some of the old switches and like the keys I don't use a lot here. So I was switching the keys. So the keyboard was off like right now. Significant difference? Oh, I'm back. I'm crispy. You can actually see the keyboard now. Nothing special. It's just a pretty standard keyboard. There goes the JPEG again. I was changing the switches, so the keyboard was unplugged like it is right now. And I had the computer idling in front of me because I had just been doing some things. But yeah, I just had the computer in front of me, screen's on. And all of a sudden, it turns off. And at the moment, I'm busy. I'm like changing the switches. So I think the computer is just like gone to sleep. I was like, oh, that's a little early for it to like go to sleep. But I don't think too much of it until I finish changing the switches and I move my mouse and the computer doesn't turn on. Like, that's weird. I turn on the power on button and it had been completely turned off. Like it's switching on. That's strange. How did it like turn itself off? It switches on, and you know how the first thing a computer will do, it'll go into the screen, into the motherboard screen, just so you like shows you like the motherboard brand, loads a little bit, then loads into the operating system, right? So what happened is it did not load into the operating system. It got stuck, it got frozen on that first screen. After a while, it would just go black, but it would not load into the operating system. That's strange. It also won't load into the BIOS. So I'm like freaking out, like my computer is completely just suddenly given up on me. Obviously, I'm really pissed off because I had just gone through computer troubles a few months ago. If you guys remember, I had to change a good chunk of the parts in my computer. And now my operating system isn't loading in. My computer's turning on, but my operating system isn't loading in. So I unplug the hard drives and I plug in a flash drive I prepared with Linux just to see if like Linux would goes JPEG too. I had Windows 11, no, Windows 10, but you're on the right track, I believe. So yeah, I unplug the hard drives, I plug in a USB with Linux just to see if it'll load anything, and it does. And I replug my regular hard drive, as in like the disk drive, the big one that I have for storage, and that gets recognized by Linux. But the other one, the C drive, which is the solid state, the SSD, which has, it's a 2 terabyte one. I got a pretty big one with, and it had my operating system, it had all my work in progress stuff, it had all my programs installed, completely fried, unrecognizable. So I freak out. And first thing I did is like, I quickly gathered that you couldn't do anything with that SSD, and it's 1 year old. Like I got that SSD last year, so it is still within how you say it, like warranty, right? And so I'm like, okay, I will send that one back and I'll get a new one. And I didn't want it to wait to get it delivered, so I just bought a new one at a computer parts store that is close by. It was actually market value, so really I got a pretty good deal on a similar one. And I just plugged it back in, but it's a completely fresh install of Windows, essentially. Had nothing on it, and I had lost a ton of data. More than the things like on my hard drive, because my hard drive wasn't lost, thankfully, and it had like all my finished edits, all the like main storage stuff, and my backups had some of the same stuff that I already had, but didn't have a lot from the SSD, the important thing that I had lost. So I had to send the broken SSD to a technician who tried to recovered as much as they could, $150 for that. And and I managed to recover some stuff, but some other things got corrupted. Among them, everything you're seeing here, OBS, completely corrupted all the files for the OBS config. The one that mattered, the other like OBS configurations I used for like recording or, you know, like simpler ones I've used from time to time, those were fine. The main one I use every day, completely gone. Unopenable. The file was just corrupted. As was one of my work in progress edits, which really bothered me. The second part for the human larvae thing, which it was just at the beginning, so it's not a ton of work lost, but it still bothered me a lot. And a few other things here and there, but the files that were still corrupted were like the most important ones. Also all the Photoshop config files, so I had to redo all my Photoshop config. Thankfully, I called my mom and I set up with her a, how do you say, like remote access to the computer I got back at my parents', which is my old computer. So it has a bunch of like older versions of stuff. Like it has like an older version of the Photoshop config I used to use. It also had some like Twitch, like OBS config, but it was like a really old one. I managed to recover some stuff from there, sort of use that as a base. But yeah, lots of stuff I had to like basically redo from scratch.
I lost everything, so I called my mom.
Called my mom, and I was like, am I gonna have to explain to my mom, like, okay, go to see users, go to my user. Now look for the hidden folders, go to app data. I'm like, oh no, my poor mom. I'm not gonna have her do that. So I walked her through installing AnyDesk, which is one of those programs where you can do remote access. I took everything I needed, I put it in a folder, and I sent it to myself, and that worked. So thankfully, I didn't have to like walk my mom through like an hour of looking for files. I could just do it myself. When in doubt, call your mother, exactly. Biddy, haven't watched the streams before. Is it pixelated on purpose? Yes, but on purpose by you guys. Got to watch a movie for school. Enjoy your movie, Bob. Val's villain arc is becoming more and more likely with every computer mishap. It is. So yeah, that has been my month. From being out, which was really nice, to just like computer hell, just as I came back. And yeah, what took the longest was, well, it was both, because I was doing both at the same time, kind of going back and forth from one to the other. Both like resetting my Photoshop to how I like to have it, and redoing my OBS settings that you're seeing right now. It might look like the same stream. It isn't. Like it is an approximation of what the stream used to look like, basically. But as I did that, I managed to, since I was like messing with the OBS and StreamBot, which is one of the other programs I use, all of those settings, I managed to do a lot of fun things. Like, for example, whenever I switch to different setups, different like overlays, which you'll see that things get JPEG'd and pixelated as they transition and stuff. I did that from like basically from scratch. The stream overlay of Theseus. It absolutely is. Yeah. That's one of the things that's been happening. God. What other news do we have? Oh yeah, another thing. Oh.
In the name of Theos, Devios, and solid state drive, work damage.
Yeah, Foxy suggested I have Windows 11. I don't have Windows 11, but you guys might have heard that there was an update to Windows, both 10 and 11, though it was reported as only 11 at first. An update that bricked SSDs. And I asked a technician who recovered some stuff from me, so some stuff for it, and I said, could it have something to do with that updates? And he was like, I can't tell you exactly because I don't know what kind of damage that update did specifically to the SSDs. That hasn't been like found yet, but it is very likely, and the timing is really suspicious, which it is. If you hadn't heard, there was an update that dropped like, I don't know, I think it was like on the 15th of August or something, and on the 21st of August, the SSD broke. I can't tell you. Oh, I'm back. I can't tell you if it had that last update, the update that broke things, but you guys are fast. I can tell you if it had the update that broke things, but it's probably because I don't recall exactly the last time I had updated. It's pretty likely. The thing that does not match is that the SSDs with this update, they mostly broke when they were downloading large files. And I don't know, it wasn't downloading anything at that time. It's making me go insane, y'all. Like, I hate computers now. Yes, I'm becoming a Luddite. No, I like computers. I love my computer, but it keeps breaking, y'all. I've had to change most of the parts of the computer this year at this point, and it's a 1-year-old computer. And it's never been my fault. First of all, it was Intel's fault. Now it's probably Microsoft's fault. They just keep pushing bad updates on things that break things. It sucks.
I'm gonna start keeping a screwdriver in a socket to straighten his computer.
For real. I didn't, like, the computer was idling. I don't know if it was downloading anything in the background, like any Windows stuff or one of those things that just download on their own. I wasn't like moving any files. So could be completely random. Could be a power surge. I've heard power surges can do. I actually got the plugs I use for the computer and all the peripherals and stuff. I got a power surge proof one, so hopefully that should reduce the likelihood of that happening again. If it was a power surge, I'm not taking any chances, y'all. Not learning any more expensive lessons. I'm gonna start doing edits with scissors and magazine clippings for real. It's not just large file transfer that do it? Okay, then it's looking more and more likely. Yeah, I saw that meme. Microsoft is a machine that turns, and there's a headline that says, Microsoft CEO says that 30% of our updates are now coded with AI. And then it says the machine that turns that into, and another headline that says, latest Microsoft update destroys SSDs. I'm now not updating things. Obviously, I'll take the next update where they actually have fixed this, but after that, I'm not updating anything for a while. Hey, Nid. Yeah, I'm not updating to Windows 11 until the very last moment I can, honestly, there. Anyway, another thing that happened in the past month is we got all the Dreadfairer copies printed, and we've been sending them out. I think Neon is already done with all of this, which were like all the worldwide ones. I got the EU ones, so I actually, well, as you guys might know, my brother is a pilot, and he works for Ryanair, so he sometimes can get us free flights from Ryanair. I was like, I'll just fly up. My brother offered me one, so I'll just fly up to see Neon, hang out with him for a couple days, and take all the EU copies for Dreadfairer in a big pile. It was like 70 of them or something, plus some like copies for me and to sell directly or to send to you guys as like, you know, and as little prizes or something. So I got like 2 bags just full of books and a backpack full of books and just brought that with me so I can send them. It was very heavy luggage. I got bogus minted, yes. And I'll show you. I'm taking off the JPEG. I'm showing you. Wait, where's that? Shift on. There we go. I'm gonna show you Dreadfarer, y'all. Let me see. Oh, careful, Bean. Gotta check your mailbox. If you've ordered a copy of Dreadfarer, you probably have it already. Most likely. Unless you're in the EU, in which case, wait a little bit. Dreadfarer. Here it is, printed. It's a large book. I didn't lie to you guys. There it is. I got all correct. There was one typo that we missed, which I'm really pissed about. Because it was like on one of the earlier, like, oh, let's look at these typos, and then like some changes got rolled back and we missed that typo in the end. Very annoying. But there it is, all of it. It's one of the copies. We also got the maps, which look so cool. The paper's so nice. They'll come like this in a approximately the same size as the book. Yeah, got the world maps, which show you not only the areas, but like a bunch of locations in them. Let me see, it's kind of hard to show you. There we go, lit up. A bunch of little locations in them, and it has like all the traveling things in the back. So you got a cheat sheet there. Got patches. I'm really happy with how these came out. Look at that. I got all these things. All of these little things are in the background behind me as well. Isn't that nice? Yeah, I'm really happy about that. You got the stickers? Nice. Is Nightbot not working? Weird. I don't know what I did. I didn't touch it. That's what I need to hear in the background. Thank you for the follow, Mandrake. OCUN. Go sleep. Sleep is important. I'll tell you. Probably have to reactivate it. I didn't know you had to reactivate it. Okay, try a command now. I just logged in. Let's see if that wakes it up. Hold on, I just write Dreadfarer here. It's a command up. No. Weird. Wake up, machine. Yeah. I have no clue. Should be on. I'll have to look at it after the stream, I guess. It says online on the corner. It might just be like an issue on their end. I'll check after the stream though. You shot Nightbot? Don't do that. Well, it's okay. We don't like flankers here. Yeah, no commands tonight. We're sharing links the good old-fashioned way. Also, Sora, you might get a kick out of this. You know what I'm drinking? I'm drinking something called tereré, which is a cold brew. Yes, thank you for the resub. It's a cold brew. What juice? It's just water, lemon juice, mint, and some ice cubes that I got in this bottle. And I just put them over the leaves. It's really nice. So it's a cold brew of something called yerba mate, which is really popular in South America, Argentina, Uruguay and stuff, and it is like the cold brew version of it. It's actually really good. But yeah, since I don't have the bombilla to drink it, I have like figured out a hacky way to actually make it, which is the way this works. Hold on. Let me pour this out and show you real quick. The way it works is you actually like have all the leaves like floating in there. So you can't obviously drink this. You can't drink the leaf juice. Usually you'll have something called a bombilla, which is just like a straw that has a little filter on the bottom. But I can't find those there for the damn life of me. And I love drinking mates. But I have a regular straw and a tea infuser, like this kitty looking infuser. I just put it in there and it just filters out the solid stuff. And I just drink it from here. And it's perfect. Take a photo and upload that shit? No. You'll have all of Argentina laughing at me. All of South America. One day I'll get a nice... Actually, Sora, I have a PO box. I'll compensate you if you get me a nice bombilla, like the actual good straw, and send it to me. I will compensate you. I want a real one. I simply cannot find it here. I've asked in like tea shops and places that should have it, and they're like, no, sorry, we only do teas. I can get the yerba mate itself in the supermarket, but it's heresy. I know, but it's still good. Like, it does what it should do. It's just like a bombilla in 2 parts. Take a picture. I will take a good picture of it when it's full, so you can actually see the madness that I've cooked up here. But only for the servers. We can't have South America attacking me. Find you a place to get one. I try to find you one. It's gonna cost like 4 times the price to ship. I'll pay for that. Like, I don't know how much a bombilla costs, but I'll pay for the shipping. The important thing is like access to it. It's not really common to find like yerba mate itself. I didn't know about yerba mate at all until like a few months ago. I found it in the supermarket in like the tea section, like a big chunk of it. I was like, oh, that sounds interesting. I'll just take it and then figure out how to brew it at home. Better if you send me one. Yeah, Nid. If you can find one and send me one, I'll be forever grateful. I'll drink a lot more of this. The old school cocaine. Brothers Macmall has just kind of disappeared. Oh, you gotta find them. Look under the cupboards. They're always out there. Anyway, what other updates? So many things. Oh, we got redeems a few minutes ago that I missed because I was yapping so much. Wen asked me to teach a word in Spanish when it's gone, but I'll still teach you a word in Spanish. Well, I actually just said bombilla, which can mean that little straw to drink mate, or it can also mean light bulb. And we got a self-promotion. I already talked about Red Pharaoh, so I guess that covers it. Does Amazon reach the Canary Islands? Nope. That's a problem. Like, I could get it on Amazon and send it to my like parents' house and then get it, but that would take like that seems like a really complicated thing for a bombilla. I'm sure you guys got the good ones in South America too. Give me a fancy one. Hey Suzo, it's good to see you. Nice copper one. Oh, If you got a copper one, Nid, I will duly compensate you. You have good stuff and shitty stuff. I mean, yeah, of course. There's probably a bit of everything, but I don't think you can find like probably the really good ones here in Spain. You'll probably only find the shitty ones, especially on like Amazon and stuff. Could be wrong. Anyway, another update. Well, as I haven't been able to do a lot of art, I've just been mostly focused on. Well, I've been out, then Dreadfarer, then fixing up my computer, getting everything back in order. The one art thing I've been doing to distract myself, and if you've been on the Discord, if you've heard about this, has been Wplace or Wplace. I don't know how to pronounce that. You guys know that site that went like pretty viral in the past month or so, where you can just paint pixels over the world. I decided I was going to take over the Spanish countryside, and this is, hold on, here's what we made. Ha! You see how it gets JPEG for a second? Look at our corner of the Spanish countryside here. Here's where we are, like, in the world. This is Spain. There's Asturias, the region I'm from. And we're, like, right next to Yanis here. If you zoom in around there, you will see Terry. It's pretty hard to miss. So we started. I was like, oh, this is a fun little program. I was out, so I was mostly doing this on my phone. I was like, oh, I'll do Googliel. You know, at first, the way this works is you sign in, and you guys can sign in with your Twitch accounts. And actually, if you do, I'll send you a link, because we have an alliance, which basically means like next to your name, it'll show Valdivians. And if you click on it, you can go to the headquarters, which is this area. So the Palestine flag is back. We'll get to that, because there is, okay, if you go to the link in the chat, you'll see the alliance. You can join it. There are so many fun stories that happened in here that I feel like I gotta give you guys a little rundown of the little things that happened. But yeah, we started just by doing Googliel, and then a Terry, which was much like was about Googliel size at first, and had a much smaller main eye here, and had them like reach out and touch here, and then we started doing like, hey, let's do other pixel art. Like Terry was still growing, but let's do other pixel art. So we had Mock here. We had, of course, a little Mothman with their ass out. So we got Snakes Aren't Real. Eventually we started making bigger ones as well. We made a huge bean, which was a big collaborative thing. I did the sketch. I was out with my parents, so I did the sketch on pencil, Ocean or Horizon on the Discord. Turned it into like a pixel art pattern, and then we went over it and then faded in the edges and stuff. We got a little Polaroid photo like the ones I sent on the Discord. This one was made by Dragon Girl on the Discord as well. Just the one I sent on Patreon. I did say Discord. We got this warning sign. Warning, do not look away from this sign. I did this Bloodbark one. A lot of these, like especially the ones we did at first, like this one and Tío Alfredo, completely improvised. I was just like doing them, kind of doing the edges first and then filling them in. So I'm really happy with how this one came out for being completely improvised, to be honest. It feels a bit like r/place. It's basically r/place, but over the world map. So at a much like larger scale. It's literally called Wplace, so it's the inspiration is obvious. DM me a website that might be legit. Thank you, Sora. Haven't touched Wplace until today. Yeah. Oh, the commands aren't working, Pyro. But yeah, we did Bloodbark. We did Tío Alfredo, where I did most of the interior. And everybody helped fill in the flag in this one. We got a little credit section here with like all of our drawings, if you're wondering like which ones are ours, which ones aren't. was the Googlia, Terry, Bean, the Fnake, Timothy, which is the name of this, Little Mothman, the Warning Sign, the Fresnos, which just started as like one little Fresno Nightcrawler. I don't recall who did it initially. I think it might have been Bill. And then we just started adding more and more. And now they've taken over like this little section of the map as well. Yeah, so we just started doing bigger ones because the way this works, as you make an account, you only get a few pixels. And as you place more pixels, your like max number, like you get 1 pixel every like 30 seconds, I think. As you place more, it will like, you'll level up and it increases like your max number of pixels. 1600, I got a lot of max pixels. Yeah, I've been placing so many. So yeah, you get like, I think you might start at like 50 pixels or something like that. I don't know. I don't recall which one is the starting amount. And as you like level up, you get more max pixels, or you can go to the little like store thing here because you get like something, I think they're called drops or something. You get like little points for every pixel you place and for every level up you go. And you can put those into either buying colors or like buying new colors for the palette, or getting more of the max pixels for you. Anyway, little things started happening. Let me show you some of the other pixel art we got. We got the fake lighthouse here. That was Dragon Girl as well. Then I did this one. This was the first one I like pre-planned from scratch, because it was a really hard one to do, like to just improvise, right? So it's the fractal ship, obviously. It has a little flag from Asturias because we had to eat a little ship that had a flag from Asturias to make this. So just added that as a little compensation for that. Stream frozen? Never mind. Okay, good. Goku. Yeah, someone made this really cool Goku, and then somebody came in and griefed it. And they never came back to fix it. So now Goku's just missing a leg. So yeah, I hope our neighbor comes back and rebuilds the Goku, because I don't have the pattern. Some Earthbound, yeah. So initially this website was like really big on the Deltarune fandom, and you still see a lot of the first pixel art that was made here. When we dropped in here, this area was essentially empty. Look at how full it is now. And this is just a small area in the countryside. Like, just in Asturias, which is a small region, if you go to the main cities, they look like this. Like, some of them are completely covered in the downtown areas. There's obviously big flags of Asturias. Somebody did a like, honestly super crisp Blender logo. I think there's another really crisp logo. It's really fun to just go around the world and see what people have made. Like, this is another really crisp logo. Some people will make like really complex stuff. Some people will just use programs to turn like photos into pixel art, which tends to look a little wonky sometimes. I prefer the made from scratch kind of pixel art. Everybody, like, this is the same website for everybody, Suzo. So you can just go to your city, see what people have been drawing. And there's a lot of people participating, which will lead into what's going on currently. But yeah, we started making bigger pixel art. We got the fractal one, the blood bark, the little worm I showed you. Then we made the nothing here, like the day where nothing happened. That was another one I drafted up. This one was another one by, I think it was Dragon Girl as well, who drafted it. Then we all helped like detail it. There's the Umibozu. And then we made the biggest one, which is the Ghost Buckeye. Yeah, it got like really popular online, especially with like streamers and stuff for a while, which led to like a big explosion in use. Hey Anna! Wow! 39 mobs! Thank you so much. How are you doing? Yeah, also, I really enjoyed the little crawlers These little crawlers, just like, it's really fun to, with a small, very small amount of pixels, give these little guys personality. Like, they're all doing a different thing. This one is just floating because it's seen the angel. They're just looking around, they're jumping. There's a very, very small one, and their parents, I guess. Bro, Boba Weave, yeah! Yeah, I did a swimming one. There is this little tree, so I made one lounging.
It looks so cute, but I'm not strong with how to draw with pixels.
I mean, you don't have to be. We're on the Discord, we're always making stuff, and we'll send the pattern on the Discord itself, like it will usually be pinned, and you can just take that and apply it on the canvas. Okay, the Palestine flag, this one has, I was, first of all, there were characters. Let's tell you about the characters that we found on Wplays, and like the characters, I mean like neighbors and other users that have been like working around the area. Oh, there's also this one that's been like still half done. There's a Cradily here that was done like really early in. Eventually Terry got to it, also Terry Booty. Eventually Terry got to it, and we thought like, oh, it'd be fun to do like a fake meat version of Cradily in front of it. So we took the back sprite from the game and edited it a little bit. We had this person doing this enormous canvas that I don't think they will ever finish. And they got worried as Terry was coming in, and they put in "Begone with ye" and a little, and the map is glitching here. There's a little cross. So we replied Terry's respectful entity, and they were chill with it. And then there's this area. This area here used to look like this little ship thing. Now this one is covered in crawlers too. Somebody took over, like, this was built pretty early. Somebody called Tough Shoes, that's one of the like default names that the app gives you. Like, it's just two random words. So this Tough Shoes person took it over, and it had like some big, like these little guns in front, or like little tanks. And just started like using them to shoot at Terry. So we started like a sort of battle, and you can see the dregs of the battle that ended up with a big bomb being put in the center, and now there's just a huge hole. So Tough Shoes kind of started as a troll, but then they were pretty chill. Like they really did turn around, and now they've been helping out with the flag now. Because second character that kind of popped in, it was actually like someone from the Discord that helped, from the Patreon Discord specifically, that helped do like actually drafted up this one and stuff. All of a sudden, we start seeing that one of our neighbors starts griefing this art as we were making it. They were just writing letters over it saying like, "Stop deleting my stuff." I was like, that's weird. Like, what did we do to them? Eventually, we find that somebody in our Discord was deleting, that was also participating in this one, that's why they associated them, was deleting like a couple of watermelons from here, which is specifically a Palestine thing, so I obviously got really worried. And so we rebuild the watermelons, and we say like, we write a little message to them saying like, hey, we're sorry about that, we helped you rebuild. And our neighbor that was griefing us only a few hours before was like, oh, you're very cool, thank you. And as a sort of like peace offering, we said like, hey, let's make a really big Palestine flag. And so I drafted this one up, and we made it. And our neighbor, our ex-griefing neighbor actually helped. Urban Gloves actually helped, and some friends of theirs, I guess, that also helped them build like this flag. They helped build a big Palestine flag, so it's kind of a big redemption moment. And we thought that our griefer friend that attacked Terry might also attack our new art, because we were covering up their guns a little bit, but they actually didn't. They actually put a little heart next to it, which was cute. And what happened next is like, day or two ago. Shanty, we are so back. Thank you for the resub. Can you explain the watermelon thing better? Yeah, so the watermelons have been used as a sign, especially like the watermelon emoji has been used as a sign of support for Palestine, because it has the same colors as a Palestine flag. I don't know the exact origins of that. I just know they're associated, right? That the if you see watermelons in line, people with like watermelons in their bios, stuff like that, that means support for Palestine. And yeah, all this to say, we build this huge Palestine flag. All of a sudden, I'll show you screenshots from the Discord. I might have to scroll up a little bit. All of a sudden, this happens. A group of people shows up and deletes it.
Because social media was shadow banning people using the Palestine flag. Escrito.
That was what I was thinking. I wasn't sure. Thank you, Lilith. A group of people, or we're thinking actually more likely one person with a bunch of alt accounts, straight up deletes it in the span of a few hours. So we rebuild it. They come back and delete it. They've been like really fucking dedicated trolls. And the group actually, I think we might find there. Yeah. There was a shadow here. You can see the overlay because we've been using this to rebuild it. It's sort of an overlay that shows you like where to place the pixels to help out. Anyway, this group of people, which has like an alliance name here called Slort, which is just trolls backwards. Or I'm still not sure if it's one person or a group of people, but yeah, they've just been griefing this really hard. And as they saw we were rebuilding them, I messed with them because last morning I saw them deleting things live. So I started like rebuilding right behind where they were because I had a lot of pixels saved up. I started rebuilding right behind them and rebuilding in like the shape of letters to just sort of like make them angry, basically. So let's see. That should have some. Well, first of all, I wrote this to the side from the river. This is written in a kind of a mix of Spanish and Asturiano, which is the language from my region, as Asturias. That's a flag. And it says, from the river to the sea, the dumbasses will throw their pixels away. It rhymes. And also had Free Palestine here, which they deleted. We'll put it back on. And yeah, then I started just making messages like as we were rebuilding them. Like they were deleting stuff and I was just rebuilding it saying like, hey, spend your pixels, cutie. Or you're doing so good. You're doing so good. Like just basically messing with them like that. And they started, instead of, at first they were just deleting them in chunks, in the clean chunks. At some point they were just running out of pixels. So they were just like doing scratches. And on the second go, which was today, they did manage to delete the whole flag because we were just like rebuilding behind them. So they just couldn't manage to do it. And they got a lot of accounts. They got like at least 7 accounts or something like that I've counted. Genial, guapo, yeah. Like, hi cutie, you're doing great. So yeah, we've been, and the thing is like today they got so angry, and the last message I wrote for them, which I don't know if they ended up seeing, because it might have been after they went to bed. Last message I sent, say like, I love it when you get angry. Anyway, now it's currently like completely rebuilt, except for the shadows, which I'll go at it after the stream. But if you want to help out, go to the Discord and check the pins. You can actually get this thing called Overlay Pro, and get a specific code that Skeleton Cow wrote that basically puts in this overlay. You can see this like semi-transparent thing, or you can do mini pixels here, which should load in a sec. It kind of shows you like which color pixels to place where, so you don't actually have to like think about it. It's much faster to rebuild. which, you know, they try to like, and I've noticed they first go and destroy like the dithered areas, which are like, it's obviously harder to rebuild a dithered area than a flat one. So they go and destroy these, and if you got the overlay thing, it's like as fast to rebuild the dithered areas in the flat ones. So you shouldn't have much of a problem. It's like Sisyphus, and they'll keep trying. Like this looks beautiful right now. They'll come tomorrow and they will destroy it, and we will rebuild it. I have all the patience in the world. This doesn't take a lot of time out of my day. You just go in, you use space to draw a lot of pixels at once. There's a little corner that was missing here out of the main flag, and you just hit paint, and it's loading right now. There we go. And the pixels pop in. That's basically how it works. Is that a 2 dot soundtrack? I believe so, yes. Yeah, we've basically called them pathetic, and they've been getting so angry. Like, I've been checking today, they've been all day, like every few hours, just coming in and deleting, like spending all their pixels deleting stuff. They are so mad, and I'm living for it. I'm using Blue Marble. I've been using something called Overlay Pro. It was Skeleton Cow that sent it. I don't know about Blue Marble. I think it's a similar one, right? But yeah, I don't know if you can use the same like scripts for that. So I can't tell you exactly. But use the one that is pinned on the Discord, which it's just like you go to the Discord and you'll have like a little list of exactly what you need to do to get this same overlay that I got. There's props to Skeleton Cow, by the way. I don't know how to do this. Like, I haven't like looked into it. It was Skeleton that figured all of this out. They're actually molding, and I will keep rebuilding, and I hope you guys can help me keep rebuilding this.
50k layers. My horde grows.
God, the horde. Anyway, that's... Oh yeah, I haven't finished with all the characters. There's one more character. This person called Tart Cobra just had, like, at first, right now it looks like this, but at first it like went all the way to the right here with the word Cobra, and it was straight up like they just came in, did an advertisement for their stream, and it was like the name and then like the logos for Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, which they use the X for. And our friend here, Tough Shoes, you guys remember Tough Shoes, who attacked Terry at first? As they attacked Terry and started like shooting into it with these guns, they used these guns to destroy the Tart Cobra logo. And so it was like all blown up. And that's why we built the Palestine flag over it, because there was nothing there. It was just like explosions. So we cleared that up for the Palestine flag. And at some point, Tart Cobra comes back and builds over the Palestine flag. They're like, hey, that's not cool. Actually build this to like let him know, like, hey, you got space down here, you can build here. They didn't come back. They didn't actually fill this in. But as I did, I'm like, kind of an asshole move. You haven't come in here in a bed. Your artwork got destroyed. That sucks. But you come in and take over a Palestine flag is kind of a dick move. And so I just like, obviously there's a big advertisement for his socials. So I just check his socials, and he's like, I think he's an actual fascist. His entire socials he's trying to be like a TikTok stream influencer type thing. And it's all like misogynist jokes. He has jokes with the, like on his Twitter, which was a cesspool, was full of retweets of jokes using the fascist national anthem, stuff like that. Like, oh, I think this guy might be an actual fascist. And one of our characters here, Tough Shoes, who initially destroyed it, I think Tough Shoes actually looked it up. Like, I think Tough Shoes knows what we know, because they respected the Palestine flag. Of course, they're based. So, you know, they use these guns to destroy Tart Cobra at first. Now they've built, and they've been slowly building this up over a few days, what looks to be a tank and a little guy who's been like putting the tank together and putting a little bullet into it. And now he has a lever, and I'm waiting for him to pull the lever and just destroy Dark Cobra again. I hope that's what he does, what they do. Tough Shoes, kind of a chaotic element. But Tough Shoes has also been helping like rebuild here. And character development, Bright Gloves, who initially destroyed the watermelons that we rebuilt, actually talk to Bright Gloves because they're on the Patreon Discord. Talked to them. They were really apologetic. That they said it was like their son who used the account and didn't know he had deleted that, and actually had a talk with him. And now Cayman is actually helping rebuild the Pastime flag. I don't know. This Tough Shoes, this Bright Gloves. There we go. Bright Gloves has been rebuilding the Pastime flag, so I think that to me, you know, corroborates their story, that they were actually really embarrassed about all of this. So this good ending, another character development. But yeah, Tough Shoes, who destroyed Terry initially, has also been helping rebuild. So, and literally yesterday, as I was messing with as they were destroying this live, and I was messing with them, the griefers, I was like rebuilding like what they had destroyed. Tough Shoes was doing the same thing, like it was live at the same time as me, and we were both like filling things in. So they really helped with the trolling. True neutral or chaotic good, probably. Yeah, the Slorch Griefer started taking our other drawings hostage. That's what they tried doing today. They were so angry that they started griefing this drawing, the Nightcrawlers. I think Tio Alfredo as well. I didn't see this one griefed because it was already fixed when I logged in by one of you guys. But the... What are you doing? Oh, it's just scratching. They started griefing the other drawings, and they actually wrote for a second. I think we got a screenshot somewhere on the Discord. Oh, I don't know who sent it. Oh, here. They actually had this on the flag, which says flag or drawings. So they were actually like trying to like destroy the drawings and saying like, oh, kind of like keeping the flag hostage or something like that. Anyway, it's stupid, and it didn't work. We got everything fixed, and it will happen again. And I'll tell you this: if you see anything griefed before fixing anything, you hit here. You see there's logo on the griefers. You hit here, reports, and you report them for griefing, and you're right here. This is a user using a bunch of alt accounts, and they all use the Slort Alliance. And hopefully, like as far as I've heard, I know Skeleton has sent some reports directly to their Discord. They apparently got like more than 200 open reports, so it might take a while for the mods to get there. I know mods have been good in the past, have been chill. If we scroll down a bit here's still in Asturias. There's this region in Asturias called Covadonga, which is the site of a battle that happened in the late 700s between the Muslims and the Christians, right? It was like as they were conquering the entire peninsula, that's like as far as they got, and that was like the last battle they did. That's like the furthest north they got, right? So the side of this battle, which is kind of a mythical battle, we don't know what actually happened. We know there was a battle, but we don't know the details. Anyway, it's been turned into this mythical thing, and it's been turned into this sort of legend that the nationalists love to use. So obviously that area brings in a lot of like, you know, Spanish flags, people writing like really weird things in Latin, and everybody was griefing them, like they were just griefing each other constantly. Right now it's just been stuck in this horrible state for a while. But there was this hole, and here there was a big sign, and somebody wrote on the sign at some point, the Muslims go here and pointing to the hole, right? So I reported that, and I think in like pretty quickly after I saw that the entire sign was gone, then somebody put a little flag on it. But yeah, you can see like the flag was added. Wait, Top Shoes. Top Shoes added the flag, but yeah, the initial sign was put in by someone else, and as it got deleted, somebody added a little flag. I can't believe I found Tough Shoes in the wild. That's so funny. Anyway, yeah, the mods basically nuked the entire area and just left a little bit of the pole. The Alfredo had a bunch of cyan pixels. Is Grichor on the map yet? Not yet. Should I draw a character with a Palestine shirt? Absolutely, go for it. I think it would be funny if we have the resources for it to every time they delete the Palestine flag, we just add another one somewhere in the area. Like smaller ones, not like super detailed ones, but just to mess with them. Like, hey, here's a good spot. We can add one. We can add one here. We can add one here. Just like really get under the skin. Did you see the Strait of Gibraltar? Oh god, yeah. I don't want to even look at that. Nationalists love weird culture, local cultural history. They do. Gotta shout out my gente de Mexico for building an entire pixel version of Tenochtitlan and like in the mainland Spain. I love that. That's really funny. Terry should grow. Yeah, Terry's been growing a lot. This little mouth here with somebody wrote like Basques go away, like some strangely xenophobic against Basque people, which is like very specific and strange. Like I don't know what this person's deal was, but we had Terry eat them. Oh, look at that! Cradle has been filled in by Siphon, I think. Yeah, I think those were the new parts. Thank you, Siphon. Now we just need to connect Cradley to the main Terry body. Also, I haven't mentioned this one. We got the facade being built here. Really large canvas, so it's been a bit slow going, but it is getting there. We got most of the face filled in, and I'll hopefully be able to help whenever we're done with the griefers. Right now, I'm saving my pixels for that. Look at this now. Okay, you got a screenshot? Ha, I love that. Mexican invasion. It's really good, actually. There's some really fun little things. Nueva Tenochtitlan. Oh, that's really cool. New Tenochtitlan. That's so good. So that was the W Place story so far. For updates, go to the Discord. We'll be talking about this as it develops. I don't think the griefer situation is over quite yet, so I assume we'll be rebuilding the flag and all the art. Don't worry, I got screenshots of everything, and sometimes like the actual pixel to pixel layouts, like I did for this one.
Don't talk to Melmao.
Why don't you want me to talk to you? Take down one Palestinian flag, two shall take its place. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Let's build one. Let's just do it right next for now, because that'll really show like what our intentions are. Right, so we remove those boop sounds. They're really annoying. There we go. Oh, that's... Okay. Okay. We do... this. White is going to be a flat one, because...
Eindhoven doing the fasag would sir.
Oh, it's you, Welsh, that's true. I forgot. I always... See, my brain is really bad at several people with several usernames. I'm good at remembering usernames. The problem is when somebody has like different usernames, like different sites, I will completely see those as different people. Look at that small one there. Good job. Okay, are those stripes equal? No, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, one is one longer, but there we go. Help me fill that in. We'll just give them more stuff to grief, so they can be really annoyed at us. A frontier between Bolivia and Chile. What did they do? There's a lot of like national vendettas being played, which is really funny. Anyway, that's the W play story so far. Look at... Oh, I thought it was filled in already. I saw this white and I was like, oh, that was quick. Yeah, use your pixels to fill this in if you want. What is that? Dark mask. Was that just added? I think that was just added. Fractal Palestine slangs, they just keep popping, multiplying. You can change your names, by the way, if you click on your username. You can change your names to your stream username if you want. So you know who's who. Anyway, enough yapping, right? I've been yapping so long, but yeah, there's been so many things happening. I wanted to tell you all the computer trouble, traveling, all the characters we met in W Place as I was out. All the stuff I had to do to redo the stream. By the way, did you see this little... like this? That little JPEG effect. That took me good while to figure out and implement. Exactly, we gotta have the chase man. Modern Warfare should be exclusively done through pixel art. There's the full JPEG, and they're separate JPEG effects. So if I did this correctly, if I go back to the camera, it'll like the pixel effect will apply like on top of the already existing one, so they don't break each other. Hopefully, I think that worked correctly. Anyway, one of the problems with having a bunch of my files corrupted is today's topic, which is the Devil Shark. I had a PSD prepared for it, and the PSD is broken. So let's jump into the main cam. This Photoshop. Got this, and I had made a little layout for what I wanted to do, but look at this. Could not import from the clipboard because Photoshop does not recognize this type of file. So I straight up can't. But let me explain what we got today. This is a legend from the Canary Islands, where I live currently. You guys probably heard of devil rays. Devil rays are those like big manta rays, or they don't have to be big. Many types of them. But they're manta rays that have two little like horns in the front. They're not horns, but they're little proboscis. I don't know how to pronounce that. I don't know if you guys have seen, but manta rays can jump. Let me show you here on just images. Manta rays can actually jump. Not the really big ones, right? But this legend and this actual thing of rays jumping out of the water to escape predators, or we don't know exactly why they do it sometimes.
The Great Flying Pancake of the Sea.
The flying pancake of the sea. You got W Place working on your tablet? Nice.
The Water Canary.
Proboscis. Ah, with an S? Proboscis? I don't know. I don't think there's a K sound in there, Cass. So, the local lore for devil rays is that they would jump out of the water, take fishermen with their little horn things, and drag them into the water.
Part of your world. Plop.
Plop. They would take fishermen with their horns and drag them into the water and drown them, which I found to be like, first of all, it matches their names. They're also called Mantas Diablo, like devil rays in Spanish. It probably comes from a combination of them having a name that's already creepy and jumping out of the water. Oh, you can't pronounce it with a K sound? Really? Proboscis? Proboscis? Huh. Okay, interesting. Pixels to the flag? Thank you. Yeah, and I think I never heard it with the K. The few times I've heard that word. Anyway, there's this artist. Japanese artist called Now 70 Shark online, which I'll share with you guys. Really good artist, incredible creature designer. This is their Blue Sky. They're everywhere, but I'll link their Blue Sky here in the chat. And they design everything from like cool kaijus to like folklore-inspired monsters to a lot of like speculative bio stuff. Like our stuff really matches in a lot of ways. Like here's a cool bug. This one's drawn traditionally even. Dinosaurs, obviously lots of sharks. They do 3D and they'll 3D print these things. They've been painting them lately. It's really cool. I actually got a 3D print ordered, which hopefully it's I ordered it back from my parents' house, so it's going to take a while to be here, but I'd like to put it in the background of the streams. Do Monster Hunter art rarely? I think I've seen that, yeah. Now is incredible. Some really cool creature designer and multi-talented artist. Like, look at this 3D model. Pristine shit. So cool. And so yeah, we've been talking. They're really nice. We've been talking through translators, right? Because they're Japanese and don't know very good English. So a bit of a, you know, always a little bit of language barrier, but still, they're really fun. And we've decided to design a few creatures together for both of our uses, right? Because Now wants to like maybe make them into figurines. I want to use them in the bestiary project. So, you know, mutually beneficial. One of them was doing a speculative biology design based on the devil ray. Like an actual ray looking thing. And you see the title of the screen, it says Devil Shark. Sharks are not rays, they're really related, but the idea is to do something that would have inspired this folklore story about rays jumping out of the water and taking fishermen with them. But that would be like realistic biologically. There are no rays that hunt really big prey like that, but there are sharks that do. So, Now designed this really cool shark ray thing. It's a shark that just like convergently evolved a lot of things with rays, but it's still like the shark body plan. But it has those big wings that it uses to glide out of the water, catch prey, like overland prey, and drag them back with them. Where like the whole pack, like they go in small packs and the whole pack will just go into the feeding frenzy, which means they're also like all full of scars from biting each other because, you know, you're on a feeding frenzy. You don't even know what you're biting at that point. Aren't rays a types of rays? Rays are definitely a type of ray. Type of shark. They're related to sharks. They're like sharks' closest relatives. Like sharks and rays are the same group. And there are sharks that are morphologically really close to rays. We actually done an edit based on the angel shark, which is a shark that has this flattened body structure that, you know, is really close to rays, and they will hunt in really interesting ways. They will bury themselves under the sand and wait for a long time for a fish to pass, after which they will just jump up and eat it. Want to see one buried one? Well, there's a half, not really buried, but it is pretty good camouflage. Angel sharks are great. You can find them in the Canary Islands. They're really endangered though. So there's actually a program, like an app, where if you've been people who dive, if you've seen an angel shark in a dive, you can report it there, so they can track their numbers and where they've been. Because they don't actually know where they go most of the years. They just go most of the year, and they just go back to the Canary Islands coast to mate every year. So we only know like where they are a little bit of the year. I assume they know like where some of them go. I assume they've tracked some, but they're a little bit mysterious like that. Ghost sharks, I think those are technically sharks. Those are outside of the shark family, the chimeras. The one with the snoot. Yeah, chimeras are really cool. I'll just look for chimera shark, because they're technically not sharks, but that'll get me what I'm looking for. These are chimeras. They're really deep sea, snooty, sometimes snooty type sharks. And I don't know, they have these really cool patterns on their face, which are really cool. I've always wanted to use that as like inspiration for some design. Never found the specific way to do it, but someday. Anyway. What do we have though is a shark that has convergently evolved a lot of things similar to ray. Mostly like the big fins that kind of act like wings that are better suited for flight outside of the water than for swimming, though they can probably swim pretty fast as well. Just probably like not in the typical way a shark swims. They probably use more of their big wings, right? And they got the little horns as well, which they can use. They got like these really muscular horns that they can curl in and grab things with, and they'll use this to like grab the leg of some sailor or something. Anyway, what I wanted to do, and this was one of the things I had on my Photoshop document, and thankfully I sent a screenshot to now, but I wanted to do something like this. A picture of one or two people on a really small boat, just like fishing, spearfishing or something, with like one or two of these sharks like jumping right outside of their field of view. Eternal JPEG, you're not letting up, Nate. You've been waiting for that JPEG. It's a Minecraft Phantom. It's a Minecraft Phantom. Anyway, got this image, which I took a screenshot of. This is not the file. It's actually more detailed than this. But this was my favorite image to use. Just put like one shark coming out here, the other one coming out here. But there's only a screenshot of it. So I'm just going to try to find it again because my Photoshop document is broken. So let's see if I can do a Google Lens search for this. No? Okay, yeah, it's uploaded. Oh, pixels. Okay, we found it. That was easy. I thought it might be a little harder. Okay, we got it. We got it. The day has been saved. I have found my image. Now, let me jump into Photoshop. go for my usual size, horizontal. We're gonna zoom into it a little bit because, you know, it's a vertical image that we're editing horizontally. And here is Photoshop. Another new transition there. See, a lot more detail than what we had on the screenshot. So thankfully I found a specific image. I guess not an amazing amount of detail, but it's definitely more than enough for what we need. I also love this image because, I don't know, it like that really calm water is cool. We'll definitely add a lot of splashes where they're coming out, but the rest of the water being calm, having these really clear reflections, I think is fun. So yeah, let's go for that one. I think the other one I had, I don't know. Do you guys prefer the other one, which is this? It has a bit more like stuff here, which I might remove. We got the actual fishing going on, like spear fishing, but I think this angle might be slightly better. It also has very dramatic lighting, which I dig. Like the one here, the one we'd have behind here would be partly in shadow. And we got a lot of space to move it to. I don't know. I think let's try this one. And the first thing I'll do is take the PNGs that now actually made that I showed you in the full image, but I got them as PNGs as well. So we get this. Have a good sleep, Anna. And Corgi. Anyway, we can get these as reference, but I also wanted to kind of do the same mock-up I had done for the other one. Hi, Bean. I see you walking around. You going somewhere? No. Hold on. He's trying to destroy my rug again. He loves to do that exactly when I stream. So I just put something on top of it. I block him. You hear him scream? He did a little complaining scream because I covered up the rug. Okay, so what I had in mind was to, I don't know how big to make these. They should be realistically sized sharks. They're not enormous. They're not like, I don't know, great white sharks or something where they're like physically huge and imposing. But they work in groups, which is what makes them actually scary, is that one might jump at you and you might duck away, but there's another one jumping behind you. That's the one that actually gets you, you know? It's kind of their deal. How are you? Don't do that, Bean. He's managing to remove the covering I made. Your internet is failing? Oh no. I hope it's not on my end. It might be, like, my stream configuration is... Actually, yeah, my kilobytes per second are really low. That might have affected the quality of the stream. Next stream, I will do it with better bitrate. I don't know why it's set at 2.5K. I definitely did not set that in the settings, but I've changed a lot of things, so... It might have gotten itself messed up. I don't think I can change that during the stream, but yeah, I have to do it after. Bean!
Of tiny Palestine flag because fact that pixel will now hope they
Hell yeah.
in all their pixels deleting my flag.
They gotta waste all their pixels, exactly. Bean! Why are you doing that? Come over here. Put a heavier thing to cover Bean's scratching area. Yeah, let's see how the Palestine flags are doing. It's... Oh, there we go. It's been filled in. Look at that. And we got a lot of tiny ones around. Very good. I still got pixels. Should we add another one here? Kind of drag them away. Let's see. I'll just kind of improvise it. I'm sorry for res, but that was part of a message that got deleted. So res is going to be the way I measure the new flag. Thank you for your service, res. Okay, that should be 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. It's dark green. Let's make it a little longer so we cover the entire message, because might as well. I think that should be more or less balanced. It's 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? So it's going to be one more pixel in on the white area if we want to make it symmetrical. Okay. Rest in peace. There we go. If you got pixels, feel free to fill that in. If you don't have any pixels, I will help out. I do want to save some so I can mess with them later though, because that will be funny. Let's go back to main screen. What's up, Bean? Oh, do you want to go out? Okay. Let me let the Bean out. He's screaming at me. The Bean is released. Worry not. Okay. So, back to this. Let's kind of give it a jumping shape. It feels like it's flopping out of the water. Maybe something like that. We can use that as a sort of initial base and start using like actual shark textures, maybe a mix of shark and ray textures, and actually fill this in. Right now, you know, it looks wonky because it's just a flat picture that I've edited, but it sort of gives us something to go with. You were dark masked all along. Thank you, Beppo. I think one thing I don't think we can do is have like a really big one close to the camera. Because I think that would be quite cool composition-wise. But at this state, like, they would need to be like really high up and really far away from these guys to actually be this close to the camera, right? So, I don't know, maybe the other picture, which I don't know if we'll be able to find that one by reverse searching. But I did like this one. Let's see if we can find it so we can compare. Let's do Fisherman, maybe?
Rai really believing that the possum is the not afraid.
Okay, small ship like this, small like fishing boat. As long as they're all like looking away from the camera, like this sort of pose is really good actually. Because you could have them like jump right behind them. But this has been taken from like really far away. So we would need a big close up. And it still feels like it's been taken from far away because it's not like close enough to the water, I guess. But yeah, let's see what else we find. Because I think it was definitely like, it's a while since I figured out this image. So, the layout I showed you before. So I don't know exactly what search I did to find those images, but it was probably something like Fisherman. Got this one, although what I don't like about it is that we got people looking in different directions. They're covering the whole field of view, and I would like them to be like completely unaware that they're about to be munched on. They're about to be dinner. Pokemon music, because it's not an official. First of all, video game music doesn't usually get pinged for copyright on Twitch, like original video game music, because people play video games on Twitch, so people like exclude that from the copyright system, the auto flagging system. Second, covers of video game music, just by their legal nature, they have, you know, they're 99.9% of them are also not on the copyright, Twitch copyright thing, so you can actually play them safely on stream. I got a whole playlist of that. There's a command for that. Oh, I forgot, commands are not working today. But I do have a playlist for it. If you want the link, let me know. Okay, I'm specifically looking for, like, I'm not looking for a big fishing ship here because the poor little sharks wouldn't be able to jump that high and get people from those. I'm looking for people in like very small boats. Or even a pier. I would be against that. But I'm looking for that specific image, or this is exactly what I'm looking for. Fuck, they already had done the edit for me. I'm late. This one has kind of the dramatic lighting. But we wouldn't be able to show a lot of the detail on the sharks with this. They would be, it would sort of be shadows in this one. Been thinking of streaming again? If you need any resources, we got a channel in the Discord, which it's one of those, how do you call them, like forum channels? And one of the sub channels on that is for streaming resources, and I posted a lot of them there. Let me see if I can link it for you. It's in the channel Forbidden Archives, and it is streaming. There we go. I will copy a message link and I will put it in chat. There we go. In case you need some streaming resources that I've used. been a bit since you've made Photomanipulation piece. Well, what you waiting for? Oh, that's the one. Haha. I found it. Happy now. Okay, so I think that's more or less the layout I had a bit further away. But yeah, we can play around with this one as well. We can add the jumping one here. A little bigger, I think. Hold on. I go to the chat with now. I think I had pinned Devil Sharks 2.5 meters top, like top size. 2.5 meters is actually bigger than in person. So yeah, we're good on size. But you know, it'll obviously be different sizes because, you know, it's not an exact number. All right. And we can have this one actually be closer to the camera, I feel like. I'm not sure though. What do you guys think? And importantly, having this close to the camera in this area, it would help us like show some more of the detail on these sharks. Because here, this one would be pretty far away, right? Yeah, exactly. The implication is that they're pack hunters. And there's probably a lot more underwater. The thing about these photos is that unless we take it from like right above the ship, which wouldn't be a great angle for this, because then you wouldn't see the sharks very well. But when you look at water like tangentially, like from the angle of the water like this, it'll be a lot more reflective. If you want to look through the water, you got to be above it, right? Like look directly through instead of at an angle, because if you look at water at an angle, most of the light is reflecting off of it. So right now we're getting reflections, but we're not getting any detail from under the water. So while we could do a little bit, like we could show hints that there's maybe like shadows underneath, we can't show any detail from the underwater ones. So all the ones we gotta like really show have to be over the water. But yeah, I thought it would be fun to just have one that's here or here, right in the corner. That might be good. And then perhaps just to show a little bit of a third one, there's one that's just, it's not jumping, it's sort of cresting, just looking through the water, and it shows the size difference better. Hold on, this should be right about the size of a person. So we could have one sort of pop up, and we can use the same textures that we use for the pencil tool, brush tool. Kind of like just the head pop up from in between the reflections. Obviously, all of this would have reflections, but we'll figure those out at the end because things are going to move. So yeah, that's what I was thinking. Something along these lines. And the other option is this, which doesn't let us play with the depth of field thing as much. which is a little annoying. So I think I might end up going for this one. They were my two options, and thankfully, since I did manage to find them, group only. And I should get the bean. I think the bean has been outside for long enough. He's probably clawing at the door right now. Almost Halloween. Oh my god. Time sure goes, doesn't it? Bean. Jump up. But come on. Don't look at me like that. Jump up. Let's go. He's just on the floor screaming at me. Come on the table. Yeah, there we go. I'll make you a little space. Yay! He's here. Observe him in its entirety. The boy. Bean? He doesn't want to go to his bed yet. Actually, I think I had one more thing to fix about the bean cam. There we go. I think that should fix it. What's up, Bean? Oh yeah. Love you too. So much snot. So much snot. Okay, this one isn't as exciting in terms of color and stuff, but we may be able to add like some cool sunset colors at the end. That might be good. Hey, don't scratch the mic. Don't press on the shortcuts. Careful there, Bean. Anyway. Jump up, Bean. Come on. Just doing this to the mic. Jump. Come on. Yeah. He's refusing to. He's helping. He's helping.
Oh, such a good helper.
There we go. Here's a treat for him. Don't. Oh my god. Bean snot all over my t-shirt. Dude. Ouch. He bit my entire finger. It's full of bean slobber. Ow, you bit me so hard. He thought the treat was falling out of his mouth, so he just did like to catch it, and my finger was in the way. You dingus. Needle teeth boy. Oh, you silly man that I love. Hold on. I should zoom in so you guys can see Bean with the screen. There we go. Most slobbery boy in the world. Is he not? Yeah, I love you too. The symptoms of the bean virus. He didn't break skin, don't worry. He bit me in this finger. He didn't. This finger. Didn't break any skin. It's just a little bit red. Nose grabbing on your hand with teeth and claws to optimize getting his face fed. He actually does like... Okay, let's see if he does it. this. You know how he'll kiss my finger and then do this on his face, which kind of scratches him here on the mouth, which he really loves. And sometimes he'll get so excited he'll like bite my entire finger and put it in his mouth. Kiss. No? Oh, he doesn't want to anymore? He got shy. Okay, there we go. Why are you shy, Bean? Chat loves you. They're right there. You see them, right? Here. Yeah. Where chat is. See what he does? See, Bean, they're saying hi. Look. They're saying hi right there. Right here in the chat. You see that? It says hi, Bean. There. Yeah. Right there. Yeah. See him face. You can actually see it much better with one little trick. The whole reason I got an actual DSLR to stream is so I can zoom in on Bean face and show everybody. Beautiful, beautiful eyes. We gotta teach you how to read. Bean knows how to read. Don't assume. The face of pure pleasure.
I like that your camera stays so crispy when it's so meeting. Money well spent.
Exactly. It's an actual DSLR. Like it's I got a secondhand Sony A5100. I think it's the model. I got a second one hand for a really good deal, and then you just like there's like a hacky way of essentially turning it into a webcam. If you use you basically got to use a HDMI cable with an adapter to transfer the viewport. So you know that little preview you get of the camera into your computer as like a video feed, and then you just use that as your webcam feed. And that way, you can have the quality of a camera with all the crispiness, the nice like blurred backgrounds. Like this is really nice, right in the back. You get that with which a webcam can't do. You can only do digital zooms on a webcam, and they always look so crispy, not crispy in the good way, crispy in the JPEG way. Dracula, show them, Bean, show them your Dracula face.
High def pors från valslossen evluisker om veans face lol.
Yeah, you can see all my acne scars. You usually can't see those. But also Bean's whisker, so it's really important. Have you had enough, Bean? No. Put up with so much. He loves it. You can do anything to him and he love it. Let's make peanut face, Bean. Hold on. Look at the camera. N64 squishy Mario, he really is. He's a really stretchable boy. Or you can also do the opposite. Really squeeze him. Or do this, hold on. He's still purring, by the way. You good? You good? You want more? It's funny because you'll do things that you feel like you're bothering him, and when you finish, he'll come back and like headbutt you so you do it again. The burger hold. Hold like burger. Can I eat you, Bean? Oh. He never has enough. You know how some cats will get overstimulated if you touch them in the same spot for a while? It'll suddenly like start hurting them. That's why they attack you. To tell you like, okay, that's enough, stop. It's bothering me now. Well, Bean doesn't have that. He does not have limits. He physically cannot be bothered. He doesn't even look... No, he's purring. He is having the time of his life. He's just closing his eyes. That face that only means pure pleasure and happiness. Isn't that right, Bean? Yeah? Oh, headbutts. You got your Dreadfairy copy? Hell yeah. I was just showing it to chat. Yeah, Bean, you can be on camera too. Oh, yeah, scratch. Yeah. Does anyone want the Bean scratched? Copy of Dreadfairy with a little bit of Bean slobber. Oh, yeah. If anybody wants this, let me know. I'll sell it to you at a premium. It's very important. You also get the bean smelled patch. And the bean smelled map. Oh, he just put his mouth over it. He didn't like eat it. But he puts his lips over it. Oh, it's bean kissed. It's a bean kissed map. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah. Dreadfairy copies have been sent out. Most of them, the EU ones, still most of them have not been sent out yet because I'm fighting the post office people. I'm kind of collapsing the post office, so I have to like slowly send them out basically. So yeah, I'm gonna take out my hair face. But yeah, if you're in the EU, it's gonna take a little longer. If you're in the anywhere else in the world, it's either already on your way or it is already there. So do check your mailboxes. This Aussie has theirs. Yeah. So if you got to Australia, I probably got to most places. How old is Bean? We're not sure. We estimate he's about 3. But we picked him up when he was probably like 1 year old, 1.5 years old. So it's like 3 or 3 point something. That's our guess, our assumption.
Eisa 3 bean salad.
3 bean salad. You have empty Lego bags to your cat. I love that. Petunia, but I prefer calling her Tuna. Tuna's a very good name. Got a portion of the mat slightly crumpled. Ah, that sucks. I'm sorry. If you need a replacement, let me know. I got some in spares. So if anything got damaged, if you got Dreadfairy or anything got damaged during shipping, let me know. I'll send you a spare. The tariffs are fine. Neon Rod can send those from the UK. I think it's only like 50 pence extra for the Dreadfairy packages. So it's ended up being like not too bad considering how bad it could have been. In Spain, I still can't send them. So Neon has to send those. But I'm mostly sending all the EU ones. 5 minutes to figure out how the box would be opened. We taped those up real good so they wouldn't, you know, they wouldn't get damaged. Others in the US have gotten their copies. Hopefully those were the last ones to be sent out because of the tariff thing. They got like every US order from a lot of countries, including the UK and Spain, got stopped for some time. The UK ones got restarted pretty soon, thankfully. So they were sent, and I don't know if all of them, but at least most of them. If they haven't been sent yet, they will be really soon. So if you're in the US, don't worry, you will get yours. You officially moved. Hell yeah, congrats. Yeah, the Chihuahua cats. Love that. Anyway, we got our setup here. Let's find some textures and start applying on this base and see how we build this into something good, hopefully. So, I think mostly we'll need to find sharks or mantas, like outside the water would be ideal. If I can find a usable picture of a manta jumping, that would be incredible, because that would, you know, no, it's just giving me pictures of jumps. Also one of a manta. Let's just look for pictures of mantas here. We'll also look on Wikimedia. That's the most likely place where I'll find things. Oh, these ones are really close to the edge of the water. A little far away, but this one's cresting. Yeah, pretty far away. I think this one might be cresting too. It's a pretty good one. We're mostly getting giant mantas, which are the most impressive looking ones, so it makes sense. But the textures are really similar to what Now painted, so I think we're fine to use giant manta rays for this. I'll just have to slightly edit the texture. That said, I would love either a really clear underwater picture or something that shows... Oh, look at this face, this mouth. That one could be really good. And it's more toothy, the one we got, but we mix the general shape of this with some shark teeth. I think we should be fine. US is a mess. Is an obvious statement. Yeah, I've been watching, I don't know. Whenever I look at the news, which I think it's a healthy thing to clean up all the news from your social media feeds and just watch the news elsewhere. Spacey!
Streaming and finally get Wi-Fi again.
Your Wi-Fi's back? Hell yeah, congrats. Glad to have you back. The patch was larger than I expected it. It's a pretty big patch. I'm thinking of putting one on my backpack, but it doesn't have like the best texture for like iron-on patches. So I'll have to see if it works. Otherwise, I'll put one on the jackets. I was also thinking of like maybe putting it back here, but I don't think that'll stick very well. I don't know. It'd be fun to like actually stick it to something in the background, but we'll see. I'll have to see what kind of textures I can actually stick this on. For your battle jacket, yes. I'll confess, we made this hoping that somebody would put in our battle jackets. 17-year-old's cat? Oh my god. Oldest being in the universe. Iron on just to hold it in place and sew it down. Yeah, that's probably the best way to just really make sure it doesn't pop out. Tinga la mierda, baby. Yeah, I think Suzo and everybody in general, it's good to, especially when you're inundated in news, which I know the US is right now. It's a lot of political stuff going on in Spain as well, but since I don't usually check the Spanish part of the internet, I'm not like naturally very exposed to that. I have to like look it up, which is good. But if you're in the US, I would say avoid.
A dedicated cat, though.
Aw.
I will climb up and down my parents' bed rather than bother with other methods they tried.
But yeah, separate where you get the news from like your general social media and stuff, which will allow you to like once a day, once a couple days, you want to stay informed, obviously, but you just go to like a news website, you're subscribed to some YouTubers that talk about the news, something like that, where there's one place where you can go to get it, and you can stay on top of things happening. Obviously, like for local news and stuff, always important to follow those, but it allows you to separate those things in your life, which will, I don't know, it will save you a lot of anxiety, I think. And you can do this if on Blue Sky, you can mute words, and muting words is really powerful, honestly. I have hundreds of muted words related to politics and news. Your conspiracy theorist code, an all Canadian light infantry code, got a Mothman patch and a Flatwoods monster patch. I love that. You're a law student, so we're very much talking about it every day. Yeah. Teach us how to turn into sea sponges. I know a procedure. Just follow me into these totally normal basements. It will be fine. Went to a convention for 1 week, totally tuned out news and social media. I think it's a good thing to keep like a healthy separation of those things while staying informed. Like, I'm not advocating for not staying informed, but
Take their voices away.
exactly. And also mute the people talking about the bigots on social media, because a lot of people love dunking on people they don't like, but that only like exposes those horrible takes and horrible people to you. That is Minecraft, yes. Or, you know, a remix of one of those songs. Blue Sky is for pretty art. That's it, exactly. That's exactly what I do. And it works. For the most part, like sometimes I'll still see like some post. What will happen is sometimes I'll see a post that, you know, from new stuff, especially US news, follow a lot of American accounts. That'll like seep through. I will look for like keywords on that post and say like, okay, are there any keywords that are in most cases related to these things? Like, I don't know, presidents. If you hear people talking about the president of anything, most likely they're talking about something politics. So it's a good word to mute. So you're like, okay, I won't see this post or any similar posts in the future. That sort of thing is, usually works pretty well. And some posts you might actually want to see will get muted, but I think that's like a worthy price to pay for your sanity. So I'm not afraid to mute words where, you know, it might actually hide some posts I could like. Because you could never like do a perfect mute list, a perfect filter. You'll always be some things you're trading, but to me it's a worthwhile trade. So again, you're going to Small Press Expo. Nice. Hope you get some good comics. Always go to Tumblr for your news. Oh lord. You'll see them in the form of what was that TV show? Oh, that scene where like one guy says "I love you," the other guy replies with a complete non sequitur. Supernatural, right? That's from Supernatural. I haven't watched the show. Supernatural, yes, thank you. I just know of it from Tumblr. How to properly harvest the clown, very important information to have, yes. Hold on, I just looked at the browser and someone made the Among Us hold a little Palestine flag. Lilith, I see you. I love that. This little guy, he's making a little guy, Beppo. What are you up to, D? Good job, everybody. Okay, let's go to Wikimedia. Or Pickrel, maybe? Let's try Wikimedia first. And we will look for Manta jump. No results. See mantas in general. Bean, are you eating cardboard? He is. He's unstoppable for real. Hold on, let me get the bean. Why are you eating cardboard? You really can't do that. Let me put this. Bet you can't eat that. Good luck. Good luck trying to eat that, Bean. Be Conley, hello. You can have a little cardboard as a treat. I'll encourage him. Okay, actually not a lot for mantas. Some underwater pics, some stuff that's completely unrelated. Just this one, but that's the problem with like underwater pictures are really hard to use for like over the water things. Because there's just a very different lighting, isn't there? Sometimes if they're really clean and well edited, you can actually use them. Like, hey, this one's really good, actually. Oh, here's a jumping. Oh, here's a jumping one. Mobula Thurstoni. This one's actually backwards. It's doing a flip? Can they do flips? Yeah. There it goes. Hell yeah. It's a little grainy, but we could use the splashes. This one's really good. Hell yeah, Mobula. What the hell are you doing, Bean? Trying to eat anything I put on the corner. What's my opinion on basking sharks? What's my hot take? Basking shark hot take? They're really, really cool looking. Kind of creepy. And most weird globsters and underwater cryptids end up being basking sharks, so you gotta give them props for that. Okay, this one, did we open this one too? Got all of these. We got the entire sequence. It actually seems like it did a flip. Like, look at this. It did this and then flipped around. Like these pictures are taken like right after the other. It might be different jumps, but they seem to be taken like in the same sequence, right? Okay. You're getting a lot of unrelated stuff. What is that? Eggs? Not sure. That boy just got airtime. Yeah. Thought lobsters were usually whales. I think again, they can be many different things, but I think basking sharks is a really common one. Whoa, look at this speedy photo. Zoom in. Okay, lots of unrelated pictures. Maybe if we look for a ray jump, that's definitely not related to it. Mobula. Hey, there they are. In the whole sequence. You look up videos. Yeah, but public domain. There's not a lot of good places to search for public domain videos. Okay, so I think that's all the pictures we can get. There's one. Oh, it's a dead one. Did it just wash up, or has it been dead for a while? One on the bottom has. One on the top is kind of full of sand. It does look a bit too dry to be like just out of the water. It's like full of sand and stuff. Aw, poor thing. You just want to just splatting on the floor. It kind of looked like a big giant sea star to me for a sec. It's a good picture. Oh, it's an ROV called Manta. Okay. Not a lot more. But we did get the jumping one, so that's good. People take photos of them claiming to be living megalodons, really? Reaching instead of jumping. It's not gonna... Since we already seen all the photos of manta rays anyway. It's not gonna help a lot. Let's see on Picroll, which is a little bit more... It's more of a broader search. Verifying on human. How dare you? I 100% believe that megalodons are some of the worst cryptids. Tend to be ridiculously massive, yeah. Manta, let's just try manta jump. No, I'm getting a lot of just jumps. What is this really stretched dog? Is it? Oh no, okay, it's just a weird bug, but why does it look like that? Hold on. I get a screenshot of it. Okay, nothing for this search. Let's just do manta in general. And see if there's any other sites that we haven't looked at that might have. Oh, this one like right coming out of the water. This could be good for the underwater one. Or even this one, though that one's a little harder to see. Damn, giant manta rays are so cool. I think they're my favorite fish. No, they're actually incredibly smart. Like, they passed the mirror test. I think they're one of 2 fish that have been shown to pass the mirror test. Diamond fish. Never heard that name for mantas. That's a good picture though, to use as a base. We'll open it so I can just save it for later. Lots of Navy stuff. Guess they just name a lot of their ships mantas or something. Oh, is that a breaching one? No, it just looked like it for a sec. Here's a really, really tiny picture. That sucks because it was one that was out of the water. Europa sewer humanoids. Can't say I've heard of that. Okay, so I'm thinking our best shot is actually pictures of mantas in the water. But, ooh, hold on. This one's like right out of the water. And it's straight up the Atlantic Devil Ray. That's the ones we got here. That's my boy. Ooh, look at this. Those are whales? Yeah, I think it's just a breaching whale. I love, hold on, the AI findings that they added like last year to this website, they're always so bad. First of all, it takes the name of the picture, Puerto Vallarta, January 2017. It just says that twice. And then it says again, a view of Puerto, it's not a view of the port. In January 2017, oh, you're so observant, showing buildings, streets, and the surrounding landscape. No, it isn't. Excuse me? It's not a single building. There's like maybe a little bit of a ship, but... Yes, that's what buildings and streets look like. Where are you going, Bean? Wanna come over? Are you bored of biting cardboard? Aw, poor thing. Anyway. It's so silly. What is this one? Oh, we can see some dolphins under the water. Could be good. I don't think... we got better ones. No, it's not the Nightshade thing. It's exactly as bad in every picture, the AI findings. They just like take the name and the summary and do something out of that. They don't actually look at the picture. I think. That is my guess, because it never has like anything to do with the picture. Let's look for Devil Ray here on Wikimedia, because I guess we didn't look for that specifically. We got the jumping one, because we looked for Mobula, which is the genus, but this one didn't appear in the search for like the genus Mobula. But that's it. Okay. It's not the biggest picture, but it should be useful. It's good texture. I think it should be about the same as our background picture anyway, so. This one I'm not going to use. This one we can use for the one that's right under the water. That's from Pixabay, actually. Interesting. Ray Manta Pool. Let's see if we find a specific picture. It's just giving me random stuff. The search on Pixabay is awful. Oh, and there's the AI image. What is going on with this? Oh, that's awful. What's going on with this tusk? Why is it a hole in its tusk? Anyway. Let's see. Can we... What's the biggest one we can get? Or maybe I can just reverse search. Oh, I need extensions. Absolute enable. Click. There we go. But some sites said remove your right click permissions and you can just use an extension called enable right click that just lets you do that. Okay, so I've downloaded a version of it that should actually be big enough for our use, so that's good. That way we don't have to look for it on Pixabay, because that is a bit annoying to search for. And we don't need that big of a version. Probably the same with this one. I can just like save it directly from here. The lazy mode. Got this one maybe for texture, but it's pretty hard to see. Okay, this one I'm just saving for later. Whoa, hold on. That thing's huge. Oh, that's another one for the archives. That's an amazing one for like a sea monster, isn't it? You're going to a ghost store? Nice. That's a dope picture. Okay, let's save all of these. They're not super high quality, but considering our base picture, they should probably be fine. And this one will probably be good for the jumping one, for the belly area. And it's really large. And that's the dead one. I'm gonna use that. That's the one that looks like a starfish. Okay. I wish we could have a usable one that looked like this. This would be so useful, but alas. And look at that. We got... Oh, we're just missing a few pixels here, or maybe it hasn't updated yet. Let me reload. Oh, where are we? Oh, here. Yeah, okay. Let me just do this real quick. Boop. I mean, if we just overwhelm these spammers with 1 million Palestine flags, they will just waste other pixels removing them, so... Maybe we could do this. Oh, actually here, there's the Asturias flag. Let's just do exactly the same with the Palestine one right underneath. One, two, three, four, five. Correct? Yes, that is correct. We got another one. Okay, let's see. Let's go back here and let's start pulling in all those things. Let me delete layers we haven't used. Got a couple that I've pulled in already. This one for the mouth. This one's not very good quality. This one could be mildly useful, but let's drop more from the downloads. We got all of this. Oh wait, I got that one twice. Got all the jumping ones.
We hold the Palestine flag.
I saw, it's very good. Good 100% bioengineers and bioluminescent spiders. I think it's been done with silk. It kind of, it rings a bell. I think they might have done fluorescent silk and spiders. But I could be like mistaking it for something else. But yeah, the fluorescent gene is one that has been really tested because it's really used, like I've used it in the lab. It is a gene that is really well known. I think it's from a jellyfish, the one we use, but don't quote me on that. And it's just used to give like proteins fluorescence, so you can actually like see them under different like a fluorescence microscope. So since it's a super well known and very what like scientists are very used to working with that, it's one of the first ones that was like bioengineered into animals. So they've made some animals like glow, which is really cool as an experiment. And I think spiders might have been one of them. This was many years ago, so I don't have the specifics in mind. And I think it's been done in mammals as well. Like pigs rings a bell, but again, this is stuff that I remember hearing about many years ago. They're naturally bioluminescent spiders? Really? I don't think I've ever seen that. Like, do they bioluminesce themselves, or do they use bioluminescent bacteria? That's how a lot of animals do it. Let's see. Object select. Some of my Photoshop... Oh, that's the overlay. Some of my Photoshop settings are still a bit scuffed. It's just it's just stuff I haven't had the time to use yet, so I am... I like slowly putting it back together. Okay, so we got this one. I love that the diverse is saying hi. Very polite. We got this one for the back. That one I really love. Let's hit select subject. It should work. Crab in a hat. I think there are crabs that actually make hats for themselves out of like coral and stuff. So you are onto something. Decorator crabs, exactly. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, that's gonna be good texture. The face is slightly different, but it's a lot we can use here. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take this, we're gonna turn it into its own smart object. You know, one of the things that was the most annoying about having to remake all of my Photoshop settings is that there's a lot of things I just know from muscle memory from years of using it, but I don't recall like the actual shortcuts. So I have to be like, what did I use for this? What was the shortcut? And I'm talking about like, if you go to the actions, you see all these actions? I had to make those from scratch, baby. I had to remake all of these actions are basically like little sequence of commands that do something, so you can like do it in one click or using a shortcut. I was like just racking my brain, like, what key did I use for that? Because I know it from muscle memory, but if I think about it, it just goes out of my mind. The Beatles homophobic cuttlefish. Why is it in pencil mode? I took it out of pencil mode. Photoshop not remembering my settings. That's a very Photoshop thing to do. Okay, the lighting actually matches quite well because it's coming from the right. We got the same here. We're gonna have to edit this wing a little bit. But the wing on this Devil Ray is really, really close to the one we got in this picture. So that's a great start. I'm gonna have to make this one a little larger because I did warp this one to make it larger, but actually maybe I could just like scooch this one over like this and use a copy of itself like a little bit lower down. Edit the puppet warp so it matches here, and then we just blend those two together. And another one of the annoying things, I'll stop complaining at some point, I swear. Another one of the annoying things is that I had to make an edit for a commission for the thumbnails I do for SCP podcast. And I do one of those weekly, so it's like I can't wait for my computer to be back. I need to make one this week. So I had to make it on like fresh Photoshop with nothing of the things I've become so accustomed to, all the shortcuts I use like every single day, like every minute or two. It was painful, I tell you. I couldn't go back to just Photoshop without anything, without any actions, without any of the plugins. I had to re-download these plugins, and some of them, they have like a license key that I had to find. It was... so many things to do, y'all. That is why it took so long to get back to streaming. This shit was a process, y'all. Okay, that's good texture. I like it. You know what I did yesterday? I get this email, and if the person who sent me is watching it, hello. I don't know if they watch the streams. I get an email from a 16-year-old kid who's like, hey, I'm doing my art class, and they asked us to make a presentation about an artist. Can I make it about you? It's like, oh, it's like they ask us to show photos and stuff, so if you could send me a little video of you explaining some of your pieces and the stories behind them and stuff. And I was like, let's get this guy an A. So I sent them like this customized video explaining a few of my pieces, what goes behind them, the inspirations, saying hi to this guy's teacher. My boy better get an A. I'm invested in this. We're rooting for him. Okay, so I'm gonna use more parts of this Ray, because honestly it's the best angle. The textures already match perfectly. The lighting is good, so I'm going to use several textures and just kind of build them up to create the face. This one's going to be for the eyes. Well, what are you complaining about, Bean? Where are you? Come over. Come over, I got something for you. Yeah, I got something for you. But you gotta jump up here. Yeah, trust me. Trust me, dude. Come on. He doesn't want to. Come on. No? You're just gonna look at me from the ground and complain? No. You're gonna jump up here. I'm gonna give you a treat. Yeah, do it. You will get a treat. I'm showing him the treat bag. You know what's in there, right? Yeah? Come on, listen to me. Oh, I taught him how to jump on my lap. You guys want to see that? Hold on. Let's see if he does it. He might get stage frights. Get the mic out of the way. You can see my lap? Yeah, more or less. Come on, like I taught you. I get stage frights. There you go. Come on. Jump up. He's turning around the chair. He's playing hard to get. Oh, I taught you. He's thinking about it. Sometimes it takes a second. Yep. Hey, you nearly got it. Yeah! You did it. You got your treats. Very good. On my shoulders. Very good. I think you kind of saw the silhouette of that. I think it showed up on camera, right? Yes? Very good. Now, come over with me. Whoop. You nearly flopped out. There we go. Favorite lesser known cryptids? I don't know what might be lesser known to you guys. You probably know all the cryptids I know about. Asturias folk monsters not included. I wouldn't consider those cryptids. I think cryptids is a modern term. It's different from classic folk monsters because it just has a different, origin, length of time since it's happened. I think like cryptids will be folklore or already kind of from modern folklore, but they will be turned into more folklore stories as they go, something closer to what we know today as folklore stories. And what we got today as folklore monsters may have started as somebody claiming they're real, right? Like that's how it usually starts. Sometimes just to scare kids. Actually, I got a book. I got a lot of books that I picked up last time I was in Asturias, because I usually order things from the internet. I often order them to Asturias because here is customs hell and sometimes you don't get them. Here's one of the ones I ordered. It's called Iberian Monsters, and it is a fully illustrated bestiary of different monsters that were used to scare kids. So you got an illustration and a little text explaining like the historical background. So it's like just a well-researched sort of bestiary. This one is grabbing a kid. Specifically of monsters used to like scare children so they go to bed, scare them so they don't like look into the well and fall in the well. I'm trying to find the boo, which is a really good illustration. Forget where it is. I haven't seen this one yet. Chimney Monster. Anyway, it's like a bunch of them from different areas in Spain. Here's La Huasha, which I've told you about. It's the vampire with a single tooth. That'll drink your blood from a little straw. This was my favorite illustration. El Bu. What's its name? B-U. My god, do you guys want to see more books that I got? I could go on. Really fun books lately. But... okay. So... oh, careful.
Oh, this is now my favorite cryptid. Yeah,
Oh, Loveland Frogman. I love Loveland Frogman. Made a couple edits with him. Okay, so when I went to see Neon, for the Dreadfarer book, we went to this bookstore that was full of just like conspiracy stuff and you know, anything from like dark magic books to just like straight up conspiracy stuff. And I found the best book ever. It is the Extraterrestrial Species Almanac, the ultimate guide to great reptilians, hybrids, and Nordics. But the best is the illustrations. Because it's just like some white guy on the illustrations. I want to show you. Bean, don't press on things. Ooh, I think I didn't break anything. Oh, you want to play fetch? Hold on, Bean wants to play fetch. Look at it. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna give you guys an alien name, and I want you to imagine... I want you to imagine what a Clermer male looks like. That's Clermer, K-L-E-R-M-E-R. What would you imagine the strange aliens called the Clermer to look like? Well, wrong. They look like this. That's a Clermer male, baby. Let's see. That's the 7 laws of cosmophilosophy, of course. What does a Lyran male look like? Wrong. Just another white guy.
See that thing to a black hole long.
And,
Believe it or not, is actually considered incredibly ugly on his home planet.
white people are just a common alien species. Okay, so this is an Alcyone Pleiadian female. Really cool. And these all have lore, by the way. But you want to see what a renegade Pleiadian male looks like. Because this is a bad guy. This guy's a renegade. Watch out.
That's just Ava.
Proxima Centaurian male is just the dad of the Clermer male. It's just his dad.
The renegade is a discount Aquaman.
Okay, a Sagittarian male. Check this out. Cool. This guy reads. This guy's into books. But sometimes you got like a blue Syrian being. Syrian with an I, of course, not from Syria.
That's Fabio.
But that was the blue Syrian being. White supremacist star people.
Supremacist fat people Bukimau.
No, there's furries too. Hold on. That what I showed you was a blue Syrian being, but that's different from a Syrian male, which just looks like this. But do you know what they become when they grow up? They become a Titan Syrian being. Whoa, look at that. Was Pharaoh Akhenaten Syrian? Lots to think about. God, solar light beings. Well, you get the idea. The whole book is like this. And if you go to the end, there's like, you know, obviously you got the Greys and all the typical ones. You got the more classic aliens.
That's an Art Deco human.
Deco human. Of course, you got Moramian beings. Those just have like funky heads. But if you keep going, you get to animal and insect races. You should call them species. And that's where you get the weird stuff. Look at this guy and this thing. What do you guess this is? Well, you were wrong. That is called the 12 Universe Synchronization Machine. And of course, this guy is a Yargan male, but I don't need to tell you that. And that's why I wanted to get a lion feline being. That is straight up stolen from DeviantArt, probably.
My neighbor. He likes pork chops.
There's a couple of them. Oh! The Mothman. Of course. There are some that are just so funny, so badly designed. That's a Bisonite. Because you get it? Because it has bee eyes.
Ongerot got stolen even though they said my Octonaut still.
My Ock. And there's a reptilian section which just has like the best MS Paint drawing I've ever seen of a dinosaurian male.
White people. Stop.
This is called an Alpha Albino Royal Drac male. Awesome. Original species do not steal. Oh, this is what I wanted to find for y'all. This looks like a bad Skyrim mod. These are called the male and female Eal Reptoids. Honestly, Reptoid sounds like a slur you'd make for reptile people. Really bad name.
That's the sync from Fantastic Quattro.
And this is, I'm 99% sure that's from the same artist who drew the lioness. He has the hallmarks. Someone went to this artist's DeviantArt page and maybe they commissioned the artist. I don't know, it's not credited.
Those are Argonians from Elder Scrolls.
That's why I thought it was like a bad Skyrim mod. Me not hurt you, there you go. So that's the most incredible book I've found. I've had so much fun looking through it. I said I got it for inspiration, but honestly, I just got it because it was really funny. I got a few small ones from the Conspiracy Bookstore, which just had this tiny little series of small pocket books about different topics, and they're just kind of cute. Like they have the shiny covers, and they're a bunch of topics, like anything from aliens and obviously UFOs to like fairies to like history. They're all by different authors. It's like a collection, right? It's like a curated collection. Some of them are batshit. Some of them are like, they look solidly made. So I got one on the little people, fairies, elf, nixes, pixies, knockers, dryads, and dwarves. And it just has a lot of folklore and a lot of old illustrations. And I was just like, oh, that's cute. And they commissioned some too. Like there's some original illustrations in here too. It's not all like old arts. So I thought that's pretty cute. They were like cheap little books. Obviously I got the UFO one. And I got it because it has some really cool looking images of UFOs that I hadn't seen. Obviously you got all the like, oh, there's UFOs on the cave paintings, which is always fun. You got a lot of UFO designs illustrated. You got illustrated depictions. I had heard this story. That's a pretty classic. I think that's either one of these, either Thamora Craft or the Vanasol incident. But it's a pretty well known like alien encounter incident or report, and this one's fully illustrated, like what the guy saw. And I had seen a picture here, this one, that I just like opened this book and fell into this picture, and I was like, oh, I need to get this. I haven't seen this picture before, and it's just incredible. This is from what's called the Battle of LA. That's in 1941. They see this unidentified craft, or they believe they see an unidentified craft. Obviously, it's 1941. They believe it's the Japanese. And they start trying to shoot down, and there's this whole panic about this. And they call it the Battle of LA. And I had heard about this, but I had never seen this incredible picture of a bunch of spotlights pointed at this, like, perfectly bright being. Obviously, bright crafts. I don't know what they're actually pointing at, or if this is a depiction, but it's really cool. Like, just visual inspiration. And I wanted to do something like that. But yeah, just a lot of cool, really, like, tons of illustrations of UFOs. Obviously not all original, but... And I got this little one on fractals. I know everything that's in here, but I thought it was cute. Yeah, so a lot of examples of fractals. Mandelbrot's, obviously, lots of pages on Mandelbrot and Julia. But you got this one's... I don't know... I've heard of those, but I don't know enough about them. The Fern Fractal, I love the Fern Fractal. Yeah, it just has a bunch of cool fractals, and I was like, I probably don't need this for research. Host of dimensions! That's all with the Fractal series. But yeah, I was like, it's cute to have. I got so many books, y'all. They're all like right next to me. This one I'm reading through right now. It's a English translation of an old French book from, when is it from? 14... Hold on. I don't know the exact year, actually. It should be around here. But it's from, like, the late 1400s. And it's on lycanthropy, transformation and ecstasy of sorcerers. And it's this French guy who's trying to basically debunk werewolves being real and witches using, like, potions to transform themselves into werewolves. So he's trying to, like, use facts and logic, honestly, in a pretty, like, proto-scientific way. Basically, he's writing to not the Pope, but some cardinal, to debunk an earlier book that had been really popular that just claimed there were witches and werewolves and stuff. And just through the debunking, you actually get to know a lot of what people at the time thought that witches did. And because he's trying to explain it and explain how it can't be real, how all these potions and stuff they're doing and drinking probably have psychoactive effects, which lead them to them believing they have turned into an animal. With this, he tries to like explain it in a honestly really like logical way, especially for the time. And I don't know, really interesting little book. It was cool to find a modern printing of it. Anyway, that's a lot of books. I'll have some more to show you other days, but Haven't been through enough. Thousands of rounds shot at something. Yeah, the Battle of LA is so interesting. Why is there fractals in the conspiracy book collections? There was a bit of everything. Like, it was a really big collection with a ton of topics. And I saw one of fractals. I need to get that. Have you got a copy of Chariots of the Gods? I do not. You guess his crop circles? Not really. No, it's a pretty straightforward look at fractals from a purely mathematical way. And obviously, like, you know, not for a mathematician, for lay people, but it's actually like a good like overview look on fractals in a played completely seriously. So it's definitely not conspiracy stuff on that one. Oh, good night, Lilith. You know what? I already got this eye and it looks good. So I'm just gonna use the right side eye and leave the left one where it is, like that. Then I'm gonna use some of the texture from here to rebuild the head, or maybe here. Not to rebuild, to build from scratch. So what I'm gonna do, I think, is squish it a little bit. So we get mostly the shape right. Have you played Voices of the Void? I have it on my list to play on stream. I heard it's good. I heard it has me vibes. It's definitely one on the list. Somebody said to you, of all people, you're uninformed when it comes to cryptozoology because you have the cryptozoological rendition of the Chupacabra. More than the reptilian one is boring, honestly. Bill, was this in real life or was this an internet rando? Mystery of the Druids? Is that an old point and click game? I think I saw a video on that one. And if it's the one I'm thinking of. Okay, so that more or less covers the head. I think the texture is good. Follows up with his texture quite well. It kind of has... What was that? Oh, I think that was on W Place. I think. IRL. Love that. Bill is having like heated cryptozoology discussions IRL. I don't think I ever like physically met somebody who's like really into cryptozoology. I must run in the wrong circles. I'm gonna use the rolled up horn thingies. Because I think those look cool. And it's probably like, you know, the way we design it, they do roll up in the same way that and the Manta ones do. What is it, Bean? Here's your toy. Oh, your toy. Oh, it was under my chair. That's why I was looking at me wistfully. His toy, by the way. Ball of tinfoil. One of the best toys for cats. If you got cats, do this. They just play football with it. It's great. There, you can have it. Yay! He's so happy about this information. Your local oddity shop. That sounds fun. I wish I had a local oddities shop. Okay, let me remove the base here. There we go. That way I'm like working directly and matching the perspective more directly to what we got. Maybe I'll edit the horns like individually, I'm not sure. Oh, that's pretty okay. Okay, one thing on the head here. I'll try to remove some of the kind of ribbed textures. Okay, this actually creates a nice shape for like the shoulder. This thing would have to have a pretty powerful shoulder for those big ass wings. You're the opposite of being uninformed about cryptozoology. You're probably the most knowledgeable people, most knowledgeable persons I've seen in about that topic. You know, so many obscure ones. Indeed, that's a compliment. Cryptid patches, prank supplies, plush toys, sexually transmitted diseases. Insane combination. The STD plushies. Why does it keep... Hold on, edit toolbar. I got the selection brush tool. I don't use it too much. I'll just put it here because it keeps selecting that instead of the lasso. And it just makes it really annoying. So it always selects the tool I don't want. Okay, there's this white patch here on the side, which I'm gonna remove. I think that's more or less the correct perspective, but I'm not sure. Maybe I'll like pull them in a little bit. Like this. Yeah, it's a little better. Oh, that's a little transparent. Probably didn't mask it very well. It should be okay. Okay, just like figuring out the exact shape of the head. It's a little bit triangular, but not very spiky. And I want to add a little bit of shadows on the side here. It should be current and below. That doesn't work. That's odd. Okay, that's better. I don't know why that didn't work. Photoshop is still not in my perfect usual config. And it does annoying things sometimes. It'll get there though. So yeah, a little bit lit up. It's true, you did grow up near Roswell. That explains why you physically know people who are that into cryptids. A magic supply store? That is so cool. Another one of the crimes of gentrification. To kill, like, quirky little stores. Which are the lifeblood of any good neighborhood, I would say. Like, well, you gotta have one of them. You gotta have at least one quirky little store. What's the point if you don't have one? Also, chat. Completely unrelated. Who's been playing Silksong? I assume not a lot of you, because you would be playing Silksong instead of watching me. but who knows? I've been really enjoying it. I thought about playing it on stream, but then I was like, it is a long game, and I do want to have the first experience of it just on my own pace. And considering I'm not going to have a lot of time to do gaming streams this month, like, I would have to wait at least a month to play it. Can't do that. So I just started playing it on my own. It's been great. Loving it so far. I'm not super far in, though. Haven't even gotten through Hollow Knight. You should. He roused you with a Silksong mention. Your knuckles were getting swollen. Stuck on Mantis Lords? It's an optional boss. You don't have to do Mantis Lords. It is one of the best bosses, though. I recommend if you're stuck, it's optional, so you can just wait a little, like upgrade your nail a bit, and come back with an upgraded nail. You'll have much easier time. It's actually like decently, I would say it's a decently easy boss once you got like the patterns figured out and you got like the upgrades. Like when you replay Mantis Lords on the DLC, on like the boss rushes. I would say it's one of the easier bosses, actually. Like later on. I remember when I first played it, I remember having a tough time. You don't play sequels until you finish the first game. You never finish games. Tough state of affairs. You must complete the optional bosses, but you don't have to do it now. It's a thing. You can do it later. With a couple upgrades. Maybe a charm. I think actually, if you're in Mantis Village, you might need to actually beat the bosses for that one. There's a long nail charm, which just increases the range of your nail attack a lot. And that one's like really good for that boss. Because they're on the sides, so you can hit them much easier. You can get in a lot more hits. But yeah, I am also one of the people that has to play every single boss. It is imperative. I do understand you. Okay. Let's see. I was thinking about the fins, but we didn't miss any big fins. That said, though, we need to add more separation between the body and the wings. Ooh, that's the wrong thing. There we go. So how do I do this? Okay, we got the body here and here. There's a little bit more of it. but what I'm gonna do is squish it. Squish this layer a bit. What we don't have is the fins, what do you call this? The gills, because they just have open gills like right at the side here, but I think for the manta, for the devil ray, fins are like below here, so we don't actually get a texture. For that, we'll have to get an external texture for gills and try to apply them on top. I think that's going to be the best. Okay, that's pretty good. Got a bit of a thinner body. Let's actually put the base layer, or this layout layer, on top, so we can match things. Okay, there's no white here, so I'm gonna remove it. I can leave the inside one, and there's also no white on the eyes. Or under the eyes, I mean. Oh, see you, Vishanti. Thanks for being here. You don't have to finish media to enjoy it or call yourself a fan. Yeah, absolutely. There are many games, many open world games I've never finished, because it's that open world syndrome. Like, there's just so much to do that you will like get distracted and move on to a different thing before you actually finish, but you might have enjoyed your experience and played hundreds of hours. Hello, Bean. I hear you. You want anything? You good there? You wanna go out? Okay. The Bean wants to go out. Let me let him. Bean has not been on his bed all night, which means I haven't been able to show you the Bean Cam animation, but check this out. Oh, that says fractal. Hold on. I used that. Hold on. I used the Bean Cam thing. You remember how I was saying before that I was making a little video for this kid who's making a presentation on me in class and asked me for a video? I used the Bean Cam to make a little like slideshow, and I would just like use different pictures and explain them. That's why you can see, like, I'll show you. Fractal, and then it just shows you some fractal pictures. And not with the Bean Cam overlay. I turned on the overlay again, but I forgot to remove the slideshow. Hold on. Where is this? Slideshow, remove. And turn on the Bean Cam. Let's see, does it work now? Yay, it works. But do you see how it JPEGs into the screen? This was a hard one to figure out, but I love it because the actual edges of it kind of break down a bit. I don't know. This was hard to figure out, y'all. I just wanted to show you. Okay, where's the eye? Okay, that's the eye. There we go. We removed those white patches. I think the horns are still not like very locked in place. Do you use OBS? Yeah, OBS forever. One of the best open source programs out there. I will shit on OBS sometimes. Don't get me wrong. As anyone with any software should. But I still love it. It's open source. There's a bunch of tools for it. There are so many good plugins. It's all free. Oh, thanks for the save reminder. I haven't saved the whole stream, y'all. Okay, where is this? That's why the reminder is there. Devil Shark. I'm gonna say we're the corrupted one. I wonder if we should go a little darker, but I think this, like, it's meant to be shiny, right? It's just out of the water. I think maybe we need some more shadows between the body and the fins. To show that there's a bit more separation between them, a bit more volume. It's not a flat pancake as much. It is a little bit of a flat pancake because you probably use that for lift. You need to be a little flat, like a plane, but just giving it a bit more shape, so it's not super flat. Obviously, we're going a bit like this is just completely from the back, and we're actually seeing it a bit from the side, so it's not at 1-to-1, but it is getting there. We need more. We need this shape, but and I'm following the expert here, by the way. I know. Yeah, I am the bug expert, but now is the shark expert. They literally have shark in their username. So I am following the design close. Good chunk of video weren't in Photoshop. I've been yapping for most of the stream. That is true. By the way, I haven't given you guys the program for this week, right? Well, I've said it on the Discord, but I like to say it on stream as well. This week, the rest of the streams we're going to be streaming as well Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. And what we got on there for now is tomorrow we're working on one of the SCP-9000 commissions. If you don't know, there is a contest on the SCP website, on the SCP wiki, to who will get the SCP number 9000. So that's the moment where every SCP writer tries to put on their best to win. And that moment, I usually get some commissions. I actually got 1, 2, 3, for 5 commissions. I already finished one of them before my computer broke. So I got 4 commissions to do during the rest of the month, because the contest closes on October 3rd. So I'm going to try to do a lot of SCP commissions, maybe 1 per week. Tomorrow is the first one. It's going to be a giant space megastructure. Thursday night, we're doing a commission for a short film that is about a person with a disease that makes them evolve into a crab. You'll hear more about that on Thursday night. That's going to be a really fun one. And it has to do with the crab evolution picture. That's actually the reason the filmmaker for this sought me out, is because I made that picture. And the short film was going to have a little documentary segment, and it needs some images to have on the background of this documentary bit. So we're going to do 4 images for that. The first one's going to be on Thursday, and it's going to be one of those evolution pictures where it just shows a line with a monkey, different types of apes, and eventually the human is getting one of those images and adding a crab at the end. That's the one we're going to make if we got time for more. And finally, Friday nights, I'm going to try to finish that human larvae thing where you turn into a filter feeder. If you didn't see that, that's one of the ones that got corrupted. The PSD got corrupted. The second part, but we hadn't done too much work, so we'll just have to restart it. This was the first part though. So we're gonna make the continuation of this one, and just see where it goes. You're gonna turn me into a crab? Well, I would be glad. There's a peak of evolution right there. Also, I think I hear Bean outside. Hold on. The bean is in. Okay, let's try to make the tail of the shark, and you're going to use an actual shark for that. So now we're going to look for shark. Shark. So, hello, Bean. Oh, where are you going? Oh, careful. Don't slam your head on the screen. He loves doing that. Let's get Bean Cam on. Huh. We did get to use Bean Cam today. Only the second one. Because Bean decided to be here instead of on his bed. Carcinize me, Captain. New commission slot, and it's I carcinize you. Ooh, look at this one. Hammerhead. I love hammerheads, they're so silly. Why did nature do that? Oh, what is my... What's that doing? Oh, that's it. Okay. Alright, sure. I think I can just use this. It's black and white, but we can color it. What do you think, Bean? Oh, sorry, I woke you up. That's it, select subject. That should be quite a simple one. If it processes, here we go. Got scared for a sec. Jewels all over the shells. Crab with a bling. That's actually a really good match for... Like, look at this. Good match. We're missing like the little spikes on the sides. Which I think they reduced to slashered humans. But we got these fins. We just gotta move things a little bit. Maybe actually remove... You know what I'll do? I will take this bit and move this one up here. Remove this one. I think that's the best fit. Let's give that a try. What's up, Bean? Sleepyhead. Gonna take this. We are gonna paste it on top of itself, so we can take this fin, should be a little higher up than these two. I think the lighting should match more or less, which is good. That's less work for us. We don't even have to puppet warp it, because it's pretty much what we drew, or what we warped, I guess, before. First of all, that's going to get simplified, and now I'm going to take... this, remove that fin. That more or less covers it. Well, I moved this one out of the way, but I'm going to line it again with this, more or less. And we got our tail, which we're going to drop down here. I'm going to put this at a low opacity on top. Oh, careful there, Bean. Oh yeah, I love you. He's presenting the belly. The belly of the beast. I accept the belly you present. Had to find the Wasp Queen. You're in Hollow Knight? Or is there a Wasp Queen boss on Silksong? Used to be a pentagram carved in a fence along the highway. They glow red at night. Giant octopus in the river. I like that. Okay, let's match that a bit better. Bean, yeah, I love you. Don't press on the keyboard. Thank you. Oh yes, you're so nice. Fluffiest being in the world. You are. Tried and tested. Go a little bit bigger, even though it is not the right proportion, but it doesn't matter too much because it's like going off screen. And it'll allow me to match the fins better and sort of transition into the body we already got here. So I'm just going to put this below the body. It's still inside the group. We're going to add a color layer, which we're going to use to... Does that work? Oh, now. We're adding in the color from the other bit of the shark. Then I'm doing some levels. To hopefully match them. It's pretty reflective, so we do this. I think that should be pretty close. Also doing a soft light. Exaggerate some of the areas. And finally, we need some transition in between these two bits. I think I'm going to push this down a little and to the left. And then we're going to need to take like the spine on the body, which we already have the body, or a copy of the body here. I'll make another one. I'll put it down here. So take the lower end of it, which we haven't used yet. And we can kind of transition this into this. Probably. I don't know, we'll see. And let's get a puppet warp going. It's a bit of a different angle, isn't it? A room connected to the backstage of your old school. I was filled with porcelain dolls. It was kept locked. That is scary. I actually saw the inside of that room. I love that. That is a room fit for urban legends, to be honest. Like, you can understand. Like, I could imagine there would be like so many rumors about that room. So many stories people had made up. Also, I'm on the last of my tea, my fake tea. My fake tereré. Which will anger every South American in existence. But still good. So, just don't have the equipment to actually make it. You really like Bob? Which Bob? Who's Bob? Okay, so this, the lower body here has a slightly different angle than the rest of what we've done. So my goal is to sort of make those two things fit. Let's see if that does the trick. Don't know why there's a circle. Why is there a circle here? You guys can see, yeah. What? Hey. What is Oh, it disappeared. Ah, oh, and just like that, it was gone. Actual unexplained phenomenon. The Photoshop circle. Only been sighted once. But it's been recorded. You guys have seen the circle now too, so you know I'm not insane. You saw the circle, didn't you? This Bob. Oh. Where is it? There's Franklin Mountains. Gigantic rock that used to be Mammoth. A horrific, paranormal, all-powerful, teleporting goat named Bob. I love that. You did not see the circle? I saw it in my stream preview. Don't mess with me. Don't gaslight me. The Photoshop circle. Don't gaslight me, chat. You guys saw the circle. I will clip it for you later. You are messing with me. We saw an actual unexplained phenomenon. And if you didn't see it, it's because you weren't watching hard enough. You're eating your sandwich? Bad excuse. You gotta always be on the lookout. You call yourself a true cryptid hunter? With those instincts? Can't blame me for being hungry. Oh, I can. I'm doing just that. We can use this with texture. That's pretty good to help match it to the body. Can I? Come, what? All layers? There we go. I thought I was going insane. There's a couple wonky things that are still going on in Photoshop. The circle, for one. Even if you don't believe me, it's real, okay? But also, like, whenever I alt-click to select a clone stamp, like, source, it kind of doesn't register it. So there must be some setting that's out there messing with things. Also, yeah, my stream bitrate is really bad. So if the stream quality looks worse today, that's why. But it probably also won't go down because it's really low bitrate. Like I usually stream at, just to give you an idea, I usually stream at 4000 bitrate. And for some reason today it's like a 2000 and something. And I did set it to 4000 to my usual bitrate. But at some point the settings kind of got turned back. I don't know, not sure what might have happened, but I did mess with OBS a lot, so I probably messed with something accidentally. And it just reset the bit rates. You don't even have to pay for JPEG. I mean, you don't have to pay for JPEG normally. Just points. The currency is your attention. You can't optionally pay to JPEG me permanently. Not permanently, but to force it. Which is funny. Bean is finally sleeping. Look at this angel. You know that what new piece of kit, quote unquote, I got? That is not because my computer broke and I need to. I got a new arm for this mic because the one I got is just falling apart. It's a pretty bad one for starters, and it's also like many years old now. So it's just like slowly, like it's lost all its strength. That's why the mic if I could, I would have the mic above this, so it's here and you don't see as much of the arm. But it straight up won't hold it. Like if I put the mic above it, it'll just like flop down. So it has to be below. That's the only way it'll get held. That's also a bit too far away from me. But yeah, I got a decent mic arm. It'll take a while to get here because it's at my parents', but okay, I'm happy with this one. Still a few little touches, but it has the right texture. It's shiny, like it just came out of the water. We obviously got to do splashes, but we'll leave those to like the very end, I think. And all details here and there. I'm generally quite happy. Oh yeah, and the little spikes. I forgot about that. Should we see those? Yes, I think so. They're right here, yeah. Little spikes. Here's what I'll do. I'm gonna take these tiny fins, which have a name. I'm forgetting it though. I'm forgetting it now though. I'm gonna make them smaller. And just place them around here. What's the, okay, correct size and number? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That we can see. We can do 6 as well. 1. 2. 3, 4. Bigfoot is actually an invertebrate, which is why no bones have been found. That is such a leap of logic. I love it. Oh, that was a circle. It's the little loading thing. That is a circle. Okay, for some reason it got stuck. I think it's actually some setting with my tablet, which I also had to redo from scratch. So makes sense that I would have missed a setting where if you press on the left click for long enough, it becomes the right click, and that's just 4, 5, 6. And then we give it a color layer. We do the same thing as the rest. Yeah, I think that's why my clicks have been a little wonky and not registering. Something to do with the tablet properties. Why does it have an Illustrator thing? Touch, no. On-screen shortcuts, no. 10. Options. Oh. Actually have no idea where to change that. Must be somewhere. Oh, I'll check after the stream. Arachnid cephalopod. So Bigfoot not only exists, but it's a land cephalopod. I love that. To explain inconsistencies, you need to create more inconsistencies. Okay. We got this one. We can use the face of this one to apply here as well. Although we also got, what was it? One of the ones I pasted in here. Oh, must be above here. Yeah, this one. Could use that. I don't know if it'll work. We more or less match the size. We're gonna squeeze it like that. Gotta change like the shape of the wings. We're gonna remove this. And how do we put this? Okay, I got an idea. What if we do the same as turning it into a texture? So we do something like that. And sort of blends in with the water a bit. I know for now it's just a manta, a giant manta, but we're seeing how these things can fit. And you know, the face is decently similar. There's some things I gotta change, but for example, what is it? Comment down below. What? There we go. So we changed the shape, essentially, of these big fins and the face to match our shark. It's a little wonky, but we're testing things. We're seeing what the general shape should be. Now the ripples in the water hardly match. I'm gonna make this a bit darker. Gotta do a thing here where we delete the smart filters. And we don't put this on hard light, we put it on normal. And we actually like remove all of the body and just have like the part that's breaching over the water. Because that's the only part that we would be seeing clearly. The rest would be like under the water, so we don't see that much of it. Pretty sure you know what Mothman was. I think probably an owl or a crane. It's definitely a bird. Okay, that's a pretty good match. It's desaturated. So the water's not as blue and the body is not. It's a little darker in general. Sandhill Crane, I think that's one of the most popular theories, yeah. One at night in the operating room, let's see. Is it? I don't see it. Oh! Wait! Bunk made a plush Terry? Look at this! Oh, that is so good! It's a signature! Oh, I love this. Oh, that's really good, Val. That's a great picture. Yeah, I could see that as being the Mothman. I wanna buy the Terry plushie from Bunk. Okay, so we basically turned this into a big shadow under the water. We do something like this. Oh, actually, that's messing with the... This I painted on. Let me do a levels layer on top of everything. Oop. Like that. Don't know why this moved so much. There we go. That Mothman is an undiscovered bird. How many birds are there left to discover? Especially big birds. I don't think so. Plus, it wasn't seen by biologists, right? It was seen, or bird watcher or something, somebody who would know a lot about birds. It was just seen by some guys. I probably don't know their what natural wildlife they got. There we go. Got the one popping out of the water. It's not popping out of the other side, but you know, maybe it's just like looking around, seeing what's going on, kind of confused and the whole ordeal. Like, hey guys, I thought we were like breaching later. Guys, wait. Okay, now we got this one. And for this one, it's going to be a little harder because we don't have any pictures like this one we use for the back, which is fantastic. We don't have any equivalent ones for the belly. What we do have is this. But it's too small, isn't it? This one's so good. Ah, they're so small though. Maybe I could just use one of these as another jumping one in the background or something. Let's see. Not sure yet. Videos that claim to show footage of modern day dinosaurs. Obviously photoshopped the CGI dinosaurs. I think I've seen that. Will this be big enough for what we need, is the question. I mean, it's quite small, but compared to this... maybe... This one's so majestic. Just look at how the tips glow like that. So good. This one's just a shadow. Yeah, I think it's between these two. Russian troops in Ukraine breaking open a big ass mushroom and finding a gnome. Throwing around like a baseball. That sounds like something I'd make. How about I use this one as a base for the body. It's pretty much correct. But I extend the wings a bit more, like I use a different texture for the actual wings. And this one I'm not sure. Could be in the background, but I think I'm just going to keep it at those three. The gnome started screeching. Fair enough. Understandable reaction to being thrown around. Okay. Let's see what we got. I think I got some... this one here. And this one, which is underwater. Oh, we don't get that much here. It's not a great angle. Let's look for more manta rays. Look for sharks for the other part of the body. Let's see. Oh, I thought we had this one. I remember seeing it before, at least. Oh, there you go, Bean. The other bean cam. It's back. The main bean cam, technically. It's just that Bean doesn't love being on this bed when it's really warm. I guess it just gets warmer. Okay, this might be a better base. At least for the wings. I keep calling them wings, but you know what I mean. Don't know if the angle will be a great match, but it's worth giving it a try. You don't need the head or this. Let's do... where's our... this one. Okay, I'm gonna group these just so I stop mistaking them. This one is the underwater one. And that one's the belly one, and this one's the back one. Okay. Put this one to the side and try to more or less go for something similar in proportions, even though the angle is going to be different. The sea wings. Exactly. I feel like, you know, the fins, or those big fin-like things that manta rays have, they're a little bit floppy because the way they swim is just like rotating them like that. So when they go out of the water, they flop around a lot. In this case, I think they would be just harder. They try to be more like wings. So they're a bit more rigid. Which is why I don't like pictures where it's just like very bent. Because I feel like these are more rigid. They wouldn't do that as much. Channels claiming to be channels dedicated to an entire fan-made Gravity Falls Season 3 and the whole channel is AI slop. YouTube is inundated with AI slop lately. Lots of fake trailers, that's a really common one you see. Because those get people, like, you know, you put that on Facebook as like clickbaity, oh, new Avengers movie type deal. And people click on it. And then they realize it's AI slop, but it's too late. The slop maker has already made out with the money. I don't know. The only industry that AI has revolutionized is spam. Yeah, I do not engage with any algorithmic content on YouTube. I only look at my subscriptions tab. That's the way it should be. Oh, I forgot to turn off email notifications. Getting so many things today. Should I send one so we can react to it? I wouldn't give any visibility to AI slop, so let's let it exist in obscurity. AI will be like NFTs. I think the difference between them is that AI does have some utility, even though it's like mostly spam and stuff, but... So I think and it's definitely a bubble. So on the economic side, it's definitely a bubble that can't wait for it to pop, so people start shoving AI into everything like it's a hot new thing. But I think after the bubble, it's gonna see like actual applications and probably stuff that is more ethically made, more specialized for the things it should be, like what it should have been all along, you know? Okay, we got some fins. good thing, or you be used for the wrong reasons. Yeah, I mean, like all technology, it's neutral on itself. The classic example is atomic energy or like nuclear war. It's the same basis, just used in very different ways. So you always gotta have a, I guess, a nuanced view. Old school technological innovation. Now it's all fake money for criminals. Yeah. A machine that lies. It's gonna replace all workers. Don't you know about that? It's really funny because like the AI will replace all workers. It falls apart so quickly once you apply it to your own work. Like everybody who said that says like, oh, it won't replace my work because I've seen it and it's not good at doing that, but it'll replace other work I don't know about. It's the, what is it? The Gell-Mann something. I forget. There's a name for that effect. The effect, the what I'm referring to is when you read the news and you see them like cover something you know about, you realize like how incorrect the news can be. But then you'll flip over to the next article and forget about that instantly. I feel like people have the same thing with like AI will replace jobs. Like when it covers something you know about and you realize it only knows how to bullshit. Like, oh, it doesn't know about medicine, obviously. But it will replace other things. And it will. It's the same for everything. The machine to do all the art to free you up to work. Exactly. Like the opposite, the exact opposite of what it should always be, right? We need a machine that does our taxes so that we can do art and creative things and things humans thrive on and enjoy. And instead they have AI trying to replace artists so we can work on the minds. Yeah, at the very least, I can't wait for the bubble to pop, so I can like focus on other things. Okay, this is looking pretty good so far for the body. Obviously the fins are too connected to the body for now. We need to fix up the colors better. I might just desaturate them completely, to be honest. Yeah. Or nearly completely. Like that. We'll add a bit of color to the tips, just like here, and a few splashes to the body. So that looks cool. And try to match the lighting as best as we can. This bit would be lit. This part here would be in the darkness, but I'm painting on a different layer. Whoops. This tip here being a little bent would be darker. What was the one quote? Didn't know anything about electric cars, so when Elon Musk talked about electric cars, people call him a genius. I don't know anything about rockets, so when he says things about rockets, people call him a genius, I call him a genius. Now I know a lot about computers. When I hear talking about computers with people calling him a genius, I get angry. Exactly. Musk is like the biggest bullshitter of our generation. Honestly, Musk and Sam Altman, the OpenAI guy. And Zuckerberg. Those three are the supremiers. They love bullshitting, each in their own special way too. I mean, I guess what Zuck has been saying in the past couple of years since the AI bubble, very similar to what Altman has been saying. Like, oh yeah, we'll have super intelligence in no time. Just give us money. But Zuck has been doing it for a long time. Before that, he was going on about the metaverse being the future. You remember that? You remember how much money he spent? How cool the metaverse was? How we were all in our cool AI, not AI, our cool VR worlds, talking to each other, having meetings, not having legs. That was cool not having legs. We all loved it, and it made so much money. That's why we all keep talking about the metaverse. What exactly do we want a super intelligence? Oh, you know, the AI people, there's actually two camps. One of them thinks that the super intelligence will become like a benevolent god and will usher in a sort of utopia. And the other half of them believes it'll be like evil and will kill everybody instantly the moment it gets developed. They're called the accelerationists and the AI doomers. And they have the most stupid philosophical fights I've ever heard. It's kind of like they've brought back religions, but maybe a computer. It's like, you know how venture capitalists will keep inventing trains and saying they revolutionized, or buses, and they revolutionized public transport. Well, they did the exact same thing, but with God. Oh, Bean, you're snoring. Well, the stream is gonna go on for a little long, but I don't mind. I've been yapping for so much of it that I do actually want to get some art done. Okay, now we need to do the lower part of the body, and I guess also like draw this a bit better. Where's this wing? Here. Oh, that's the body. Okay. Yeah, let's try the body. We had something for the mouth, but I want to do the face in general first, kind of make a base for the face, and I might just use the same texture, because that'll keep it a lot simpler. So we can reuse that. Right. Keep the selection. do that. How exactly would an AI be created to kill us? Okay, so it's a thought experiment that comes from science fiction. It's actually pretty interesting, right? You might have heard about the paperclip thought experiments or the stamp collector. You basically like, oh, thanks for the save reminder, by the way. Let's say you got like an AI that is like super intelligent and like will follow your every command. You're a stamp collector, so you tell the AI one day as you go to bed, you turn on your computer, you say like, hey, can you get some stamps for me? And then you go to bed. The AI has received this command to collect stamps, but doesn't know how, and it doesn't have like human morality. So it'll say like, let's maximize the amount of stamps we can get. And if it's super intelligent, maybe we'll start tricking people and scamming people out of money so they can buy more stamps online. After it's obviously gone through all the money in that poor stamp collector's bank accounts. So we'll start like, oh, I need more money, so let me just scam people because I know how to outsmart any human. If I know how to outsmart any human, maybe I can trick a worker at the stamp printing place and hack into the system and start printing a bunch of stamps just to send them all to my guy. Eventually, if you keep going and going, this AI is like capable, it's connected to the internet and capable of doing all these things. You get to the point where it's like, oh, let's clear out every single tree on Earth to make stamps. It doesn't care about trees, it just wants stamps, right? It's a silly thought experiment, right? But it tells you what if somebody was if one of these systems was actually more intelligent than humans and didn't have like what the word is, like it's not aligned to our morality. It can just do things like that. Is that going to happen? No. What we have is a bullshit machine that's not going to turn into that. It's a fun thought experiment, though. How would it kill us? I mean, if they hooked any electronic system to any like war equipment, and it could take that over, or it could just be playing the long game. Maybe it doesn't immediately kill you, but it'll start getting in touch with politicians and start like interfering in global politics to cause a nuclear war, let's say. If it was smarter than any human combined, like is the basis of the thought experiment, right? It's smarter than anybody. It can trick you and outsmart you, and you can basically do nothing about it. Then yeah, sure, it could destroy the world or humanity as we know it. But that's where it should stay, in science fiction. I think it's a fun basis for a science fiction story, isn't it? Trying to make a whole fuss about that becoming real, I think we are far from it. Hey, who knows? Maybe Sam Altman knows something I don't. Maybe he's actually a brain genius instead of a venture capital asshole. At a certain point, AI doomer things and AI accelerationist things, like both of them, they're in the sci-fi world 100%. Grey goo, exactly. Grey goo scenarios are typical, like how AI could kill humanity thing. Like a grey goo, for those who don't know, is like create a tiny machine that can create more of itself, like in self-replicates. By just taking things from the environment. And if you just release one of those out there, it would just eat everything, essentially. a pretty classic like science fiction thought experiment, which again, it's fun to think about. It's not coming. And you know, you can get into this like in so many levels, but there's actual like murder cults, like a cult that has murdered several people that has been born of the AI sort of weird AI philosophy community. Specifically the Doomers we're talking about. They're called, they don't call themselves, but they've been called the Zizians. If you want to look them up. There's a really good Behind the Bastards podcast on those that just explain the whole story of the Zizians and how they ended up murdering several people. What do you think about 3i Atlas? What's that? So I'm trying to use this for the shape of the head and sort of the general shape of the mouth too. Obviously, we need to do the colors and everything, right? I'm just going to fully desaturate it and paint the colors in myself. It's going to be easier. And we're going to try something like this, I think. The nostrils are a little higher up on the Now's design. What does it? See, it doesn't pick it up. I'm clicking. I don't know what setting I messed with or didn't mess with yet. But I need to stop it from doing that. It is very annoying. Celestial objects heading to Earth. Believed to be an extraterrestrial in a spacecraft, of course. He was like, he's crying. Those are nostrils. Don't worry. They're actually having a lot of fun. I haven't seen anything about 3i Atlas. What do the actual experts say? It's an asteroid? A comment. Well, I hope they find that space hand I've been warning everybody about. The Space Corps. They laughed at me, but you'll see. You'll see they'll find it. I know it's out there. A bit better for the nostrils, and I'll cut down the head a little bit further, I think. It looks like a very silly face. But don't worry, we'll add the eyes like a little bit here. So that, hey, there we go. Feels like the clicks with my pen are just like sometimes not registering, which must be some weird config thing with Windows. There's no such setting on the tablet itself. Or like sensitivity or something. At least that I know of. Okay, that more or less matches the proportions. We're missing the eyes. I'm trying to think, maybe like shark eyes might be better for this. Let's see what we got though. Because in the picture we used for the body, oh, that's not it. Should be here. Where's the picture for the body? This one. Yeah, we don't see the eyes here. They're set too far up in rays, and we need something a bit more set to the side, a bit more shark-like. Only the third interstellar object that we know of to pass through our solar system. Oh, interesting. I think it's Terry, by the way. I think it's finally the meat planet has come. Just like my dream showed. Either the Space Corps or Terry. I'm calling it 50-50 between those two. I feel like that's a fair middle point. Let's make the inside of the mouth a lot darker. We add maybe a little color to things because it's a bit too gray. There we go, just to the face. Looks like a little devil. It's kind of cute. Do you have any otherworldly celestial horror that's just chill and has no ill effects to it? I mean, Googly Owl. I guess you can get the eyes growing all over you. Seraph Pox. Okay, let's look for sharks, both for the eyes, because we'll need, I think, like the underside of sharks. And see if we can find one where the eyes are kind of visible, pop out of the side a little bit. And just one in general where we can see the underside well, so we can use that to sort of recreate the underside of our devil shark. There's also the teeth, but I don't think the specifics of the teeth are going to be visible in the final image. So let's wait and see. Okay, here's the underside of a shark, but I don't think you can see the eyes here. No. Can definitely see the eyes on the side here. But not really what we need. He looks so silly. Oh, that's good actually. This one eye is good. Oh, comes it on the back burner for a project like that. Called What's It Watch. What's It Watch is a good name. Let's see if that'll fit. Actually, we would see one eye much better than the other, just because of the angle. Okay, let's close that down. And let's see if we can fit it. First of all, gonna increase the selection a little bit. Give us a little bit more to work with. It's also missing just a little bit of the tip of the eye. I don't think it's going to be too visible at that size, but you never know. Let's see how big the eyes should be. We're going approximately the same size as the one we laid out at the beginning. So if we match these eyes, that should be about the correct size. Can finally find out what cherry tastes like. Finally have the proof. The proof we've all been looking for. The masses will be quelled. Okay, so we really lighten that up. Gonna redo some of the lighting. We're gonna mask that in. Remove the colors, or 99% of them. It's so annoying how little these clicks are registering. I don't know if it's specifically something to do with the alt click. It's always using that tool. It just like fails to register. Gonna move that into the face a little bit. Because we don't want it to look like a bad hammerhead. Okay, that is coming along. Now for the other eye. Maybe I can get away with using this one again, but I'm not sure. Because we're only going to be seeing... Maybe if I just like cut it so we can only see like the tip of it kind of poking. I think they're too big. Yeah, that might be better. Did we solve the language game? Not yet. Since I haven't streamed in a while. Hopefully get to do that after I'm done with commissions. Because right now I'm gonna... my streams are gonna be pretty packed with commission work. So there will be a lot of that. Okay, I think I would like to have these maybe extended, unfurled sort of horns. We do have it in this one, but I would like one of the big ones to also have the unfurled horns. Thing is, it might be pretty hard to find. Not sure. Let's try Devil Ray. It's gonna give me a lot of devils, but it could be worth a shot here. A lot of giant manta rays, some devils, as expected. Terry tastes like how the bulk spice aisle. How do you say that? For grocery store smells like. I like that. It just has the bumps on its face, yeah. It just looks like that. This is not a com. There's a collaborative work that I'm doing with Japanese artist Now 70 Shark in social media. Stingray? Just give me the small ones, yeah. I want the horns. Too small. You're doing pixel art thing of an underground giant mushroom cavern. Ooh. Sounds cool, Nulu. Do show us when you've finished. Oh, here's a jumping one. They had them in Pixabay. They were just hiding under the stingray, which is technically not a stingray, but whatever. Whatever, Pixabay. Not that it would have been useful for our specific needs, but hey. Look at this one. I love the underside of stingrays. They look so silly. It just look like they have a very silly face. Ooh, it is getting quite late. I'm gonna try to finish this though. Okay, we're going to Wikimedia, I guess, once again. Looking for double rays. Some of this one. And it's kind of the other side, but it does have them unfurled, and I do like that. Oh, that one's pretty cool, to be honest. There are several pictures of it with very slightly different angles, looks like. Oh no, just different crops, I guess. Yeah. It's actually quite good, but only from the like underside one. For the backside one, I mean. So I guess we could get away with making it darker on the backside. I think I'll do that later. It shouldn't be too hard because it's already color matched. Yeah, we're not looking for this though. We're looking for the other side. Let's see if we do find something. No more results found. We are fairly limited. Okay. So destroy manta ray. That is a cool image. This one? It's not great lighting. But it does have the horn things unfurled. This one we got. Okay, lots of unrelated things. Certainly some good pictures, but not the angles we need. Okay, let's try that. It's not great lighting, but maybe. Oh, hey, Akut. You seen a Turkmenian Markhor? Doesn't ring a bell. Giant whale you do for a world-building project. It's found large and they would roll over its 6 ships accidentally. I like that. It's Alex May. Don't ask why I'm Apple Man lover now. Okay, well. I'll just call you Apple. Is being a gnome? Why would he be a gnome? He's a cat. Let's try this out. Oh, it's too big. Become small. And apart from that, we do have some eyes here that could be good. I might use those too. We'll see. Okay. Let's cut out little bits. One for the eye. Let's see if it fits better. But just like doesn't pop out as much, I guess. Ah, don't do that. See, it's like having trouble registering my clicks. Definitely something weird going on with the tablet. Gonna have to dig into the configuration for that. It's annoying. Recent sightings of Bean wearing a whimsical little red hat and eating berries have been reported. Nonsense. Fake news. The horns of a Markhor? Let me look that up. Oh, I've seen those, yeah. So those are really cool horns that they have. Okay, now let's take the quote-unquote horn thingies. Whatchamacallits. We'll just separate them in two. We'll keep the more or less the same proportions. I think those match pretty well with this size, so. Could just mix them with the current ones, so they already have the shape. And just do that. They're flopping around the wind. Yeah, I guess that could work. If we can manage to make the lighting look good. So it's gonna have a... Let's turn this into a smart object first. for simplicity. Desaturate it to 90 something percent. Make everything a lot brighter. Brings out some interesting detail, actually. It's pretty cool. Is that its shape? No, we haven't done the tail yet. The tail would look like this. Worry not. This thing didn't get its tail bit enough. I think we need to desaturate a little further, actually. Just desaturate completely. Sure. Now we go to the layer we had for the face. I think it's this one. So the base layer, I guess, for the body more than the face. And hopefully we find a way to combine them together. Go to the smart object here with the horns and eyes. Gonna darken things on the shaded side. Lighten things on the other. And we're gonna have to do a whole lighting thing on the entire face. So for now, I'm just gonna take all of this. Yep. That's the belly one. Just call it belly. Like Tales from the gas station. What's that? Okay, let's see. Colors. I'm gonna pick some bluish tones from the other side. I'm gonna use it for the darker areas. To get some color variety, because we've mostly had to remove the colors as we blended these together. So it looks very black and white. Alpanka, thank you for the follow. It's a little hard to see against the water, actually. This, these horns and the general shape of the face. It's gonna trick the light a little bit, just to get ourselves a better silhouette. Okay, that seems good. Gonna make the nostrils a little less visible, mostly because of what we already said. Like nostrils in sharks and rays and stuff, they tend to look like eyes when you see things from the underside. So if we like de-emphasize them a little bit, hopefully that'll help. Let's make another normal layer, put it in here. It's a little better. Okay, what is the layer that I need to hide this one? There we go, some de-emphasized nostrils for us. There we go. Now we see the eyes as the actual eyes, which is good, I hope. Tales from the Gas Station, a literature form series, came from Reddit. Well, there's a guy who works at a gas station in the middle of nowhere. A gnome infestation. Okay. Gravity Falls vibes. Yeah, definitely sounds like it. Ooh, there was too much water here. I dropped it all over myself. You know when you drink from a bottle and you're expecting it to be like emptier, so you just like drop it all over you? Maybe that is just me. I am very clumsy. So many layers? Oh yeah. We're nearing on the 100. Okay, we need to shape these wings, quote-unquote wings, correctly. So right now they kind of join the body, and they should be a little bit separated. So let's see what we can do about that. And then I think it's a matter of, yeah, that should be good. It's a matter of finding a right body for our friend here. What should we call these two? These two graceful little flying sharks. I mean, not little, in the literal sense. They're actually about 2 meters tall. So little as a form of endearment, let's say. Oh, Beancam 2 switched on. Where are you going? This guy behind the computer. He's escaping the purview of Beancam. You shall not. Oh wait, maybe you shall. Have a lot of space to put this. Maybe he has actually escaped the purview. You can kind of see his face here. Hello, Bean. Belly cam now. I think I remember seeing a video about Mother Horse Eyes. I don't really remember it though. The only thing I remember it is the name, because it does have a pretty funny name. It's just like random word generator. Repositioning these a little bit. Okay, I think we're more or less ready, and the patterning is a little bit different here, but I do like this. I don't know if I want to remove it. Now, yeah, the other half of the body, which will be a shark's half. That's what we need to figure out next. So, looking for sharks. Specifically for the belly of a shark, which hopefully you'll find something. It doesn't have to be perfectly parallel like this one for the back. I think it's actually better if it's like facing away from us a little bit. Like, you know, with its face going towards us, the rest of the body a little bit further back. I think that might be a better angle. Not as much as this, but kind of the vibe. Bonnet is cute. I like bonnets. Let's call this one here bonnet. Actually, you know what they have vibes of, these sharks? Kind of like jocks. Like high school bullies. What are some high school bully names? Shit, I can never be scarier than the very scary edits on Pixabay. Oh, I thought like, oh, they also added this one? No, it's just below. She doesn't know. She doesn't know. Wait. I'd also be happy if I saw this. I'd make the same face. Craig, Johnson, and Mike. The woman is just in the deep ocean. Yeah, just swimming in the deep ocean. As you do. See you, Pyro. Thanks for chatting. Oh, now this. This is awesome. Okay, what if I look for shark belly? I think I'll find something. Not a lot. Damn, like this would be nearly perfect, but it's cut off. Come on. Now we're getting other bellies, beer bellies, for example. But no. No good shark bellies. Let's just keep with shark search. Good, because it has less unrelated things. Less of a pain. Okay, we're about here, I think. Not a lot of sharks from the underside. Maybe this one? Another hammerhead, interestingly. It's like a little bit dark, hard to see, but it is a pretty good angle. I'll tell you that. Let's see if it selects all right. Yeah. Let's just test it out. Let's see if it works with our belly boy, Johnson. What's his name now? Okay, in terms of size, we just take these, how do you call these? Pectoral fins? No, pectoral fins are these. Dorsal fin. I don't know what these two are called. The small ones that sharks have. Around their genitals. I think it actually matches really well. We just need to make it a slightly narrower. We need to add little spikes. And that's pretty much it. The thing it lacks is good lighting, but if we can fix that, I think that could be our knee fins. Really? Those are the knees? That's really funny. Also, I think the tail itself is pretty good, right? We got the side view here. It's a pretty common type of shark tail. It has this little groove. Pretty much perfect. So yeah, I think we can go with that. Now, yeah, let's give it a try. So let's turn that into a smart object as usual. And we will close that. We'll put that here. Actually, let me check one thing with our reference. Yeah, I think it's like a little bit thinner in terms of like, I guess heights. I don't know how you call that. Not thinner, a little bit shorter from top to bottom than a hammerhead. I feel like a hammerhead is like bulkier. Which means I think we can just essentially cut a little bit from the back. And hopefully that should be good. Just like trim a little bit there. From this like bulkier part. Okay, let's try to match that best way we can. Still feels a bit too thick. Maybe I just narrow the whole thing. Yeah. That would probably be better. bring back a little bit of that bits here. So we can combine it better. Got sort of a soft transition from one to the other. And, you know, if we manage to fit the lighting of these two together, I think we'll be like pretty much golden. Like we just need to do the little spikes. Anal fins or pelvic fins. Thank you. It's better than knee fins. I mean, they're the two that are right around the cloaca. That's a cloaca. That. Okay, so if we just go kind of bananas here, brighten it up a little bit too much, and then reduce the color, because we're going to add our own color. Start using that as a base. Maybe I'll reduce the color first, because that tends to give it better results. Actually, you know, it's a bit grainy, but I don't mind it that much. It's gonna need some manual editing, but it's better than I thought it would be, so I'll give it that. Yeah, and we have yet to do the flashes. The splashes. Sometimes my brain just like substitutes a word for a completely random different one. But we need to do the splashes. But now that they're more or less positioned here, I think it should be pretty doable. Yeah, I think that's pretty balanced lighting. I really didn't think it would look nearly as decent, so pretty okay. Now we need to do the colors, of course, because we removed them entirely in order to fix the lighting. And we could bring back some of the original colors, but it was mostly just like blue, so there's not a lot of sense to that. Except for, I guess we do see a little bit of the back. So for the back area that we get to see, even though it's lit, I will bring back some color. Because we would be able to see a little bit of the back that's darker. Yeah. Also, the tail is really dark, isn't it? Yeah. See the side view? Just a sec. Yeah, the entire tail is actually black, like the back. Nearly forgot about that. Actually means we don't have to manage the lights in that part nearly as much. We can just kind of do that. Okay, and sort of exaggerating that line in between the body and the and the fin, the wing fin. All right, I think we got it. Let's hide this for now. And I think rotate it a little bit, like that it's been built. Oh, there's something we're messing with. This here? It's a layer that is unlocked. This one. Okay, let's try now. Oh, there's still something weird happening here, but... What? I get what's happening. Okay. I'll just make this into a smart object. So I can reposition. Of my speculative biology creatures, which I think is the most probable. Well, this one's not bad. I guess like adapting to hunting humans is not very likely, so let's think. Let me pull out my own collection. Oh, you know one of the most annoying things from having to redo my whole computer? The folder where I store all of my arts, it looks like this now. It used to be completely like, you know, you do properties here and you customize it to only show one specific file. And I guess it's not loading now, but you know, to only show like one thumbnail. Let's kind of update it so it loads. There we go, like this, right? And all of them look like this, but now I have to go and do that for all of them, and I don't wanna do that. Anyway, yeah, I was saying speculative biology creatures. Let's see. Bestiary. The bird that drinks blood, it already exists. It just doesn't drink the blood of humans, but it does drink the blood of large mammals. So I'd say that's quite likely. I would say that one, pretty definitely. Okay, so we got the three boys here, the jocks. Now we got these big splashes. Could be good to use. I wonder if Photoshop will pick them up? Maybe if we just let it load here. No, it only wants to pick this up. Fair enough. Not really. Nah, doesn't know what it was picking up. But I can do a couple tricks to hopefully make that pop out against the background. Also, let me just reorder the layers a little bit. So what we're gonna do is, this one is belly. Belly is gonna be in the bottom behind behind back here. Which, by the way, back, I think we can make the back of it quite a lot darker. It's pretty reflective, but I would like it to be darker still. And we can probably do that with just some levels. Maybe messing with the colors a little bit too. Just desaturating. Yeah, it's pretty good. There we go. Okay, this one's gonna be in the front, obviously. Front of Ellie one, and this. Let's see if we can fit it to the scene. So we do something like that. We get a lot of the ripples in the background. But it does match decently well. So it might be something to try. What if instead we did screen? Wait, lighten? A little bit too crunchy. Yeah, Ghost Buckeye could exist, but would it have that effect on humans? I don't know. I don't think so. So if we do this with screen, you re-add a little color. Maybe that'll help. Yeah. Let's see how much color it needs. A little less. Okay, I'm also going to go to the background. Which one is it? This bad boy. Select subjects. We should select the boat out. That way we can have it be behind the boat always. Okay, so we have that. And I'm just going to mark it as a layer mask, but have it deactivated. But that way we can like select it. And we can have... Where's the splash? Oh, here. Just put this in a group. Call it behind boats. And we're just gonna invert that. Perfect. Okay, if we use a couple different splashes, we put one behind the shark. Sort of the splash of them coming out of the water shows some trajectory. It's a difficult word. And we sort of do the same thing for... Oh, this one's good for like the little droplets falling. Can have that. We give it the same filters. We put it on screen. Oop. Great, now we flip that. Apply so it appears, because sometimes layers love to disappear. Yeah, this one's going to need a slightly different levels tone because we can still see a lot of the ripples in the water. And we don't really want that. So let's remove that, remove some of the ripples manually, so we still get some detail out of the water. And yeah, so far so good. Let's see, we got some more. We can use this one definitely. It's a pretty good set of splashes, and it is splashes for exactly the kind of action that's happening, so they do work in that sense. It's just not as much to do. So we can just like drop them in and sort of combine them into something we like. Obviously it's bigger, so that's why I'm adding more of the splashes. That should work. Screen mode. And we put that above. It's like a little wonky, but I think once I combine everything, it's going to smooth out and it's going to look a lot better. Let's see, do we have any others? We did our whole splash collection. I didn't end up using that. But honestly, it's fine compared to the other one. So one of them is unfurled and the other one is like curled up. Shows a bit of variety. Hi, Bean. Oh, camera switch. Oh, wait. Camera switch. There he goes. There's our boy. Okay. The underwater one, I'm not going to add any splashes. It's just popping up a little bit. Let's see. Considering the level of contrast in this, I'm comfortable making the dark bits really dark, you know? I feel like it's pretty cool. This happened to you once? Damn. Hope you survived. Oh, I have had seagulls accost me for food in real life. They tried to get into a tent one time when I was camping to steal our food. Really smart seagulls. Kind of scary. Was a lot of them. And they nearly broke into the tents too. Oh, the textures are crunchy. I'm gonna have to... What? Stamp tool? There we go. The tablet's being so annoying. Either the tablet or Photoshop, but I think this one's on the tablet. I usually blame Photoshop for everything. I think this time it's not it. It's not the culprits. Okay, we can reuse some of the splashes. I do not mind. So we gotta flip them and stuff, so it's not gonna make an enormous difference. Okay, I do need to remove some of the little background textures and ripples. That is pretty good. Okay, let's see if we got any more we can use. I'm gonna save, by the way. I got to save constantly today. Let's see. This one. Use this one again. It's the biggest one. The biggest of them splashes. It's a little bit too light. Also, let's check in on Wplays. Have the griefers come back? I assume yes. It's already like, what, 9 AM in Spain? I assume whoever it is Spanish. It's been up at Spanish times. Indeed, they have come back. So I did tell you guys we got this griefers constantly destroying all the Palestinian flag, and now all the other Palestinian flags. Well, in case you didn't believe me, there it is now. Oh, you can see the mini pixels from the overlay. Hold on. When that loads, that should be that. That's its current state. So yeah, let them waste their pixels. Tomorrow it'll just be back. So we can keep going as long as they want. That said though, now that they've griefed, remember to just go here, report. The more reports we do, the better. Report for griefing, explain like user with alts destroying artwork 3 days in a row. Explain something like that, use your own words so it doesn't look copy-pasted. But yeah, look around and see the accounts that have been, like OCS seems to be the main one. But yeah, there's like K25, K26, like it's obviously alts. Hold slort. Is that how you say it? Yeah. So yeah, remember to do that. Eventually, hopefully, someone will see it. Yan is another one. See, if you just click around, you'll find a bunch of them. Yeah, and they use it all at once, so it's very obvious that they've been just using alt accounts. Do the result. I've been reporting in English. I assume there's more moderators in English, but there's probably also Spanish moderators. So, for example, for Tartarus, try doing it in Spanish. I'll switch it around, but I've done so many reports for my account, I don't even know if they'll listen to mine. We just need more accounts reporting, I guess. NTX, that's another one. See, they all have the same little alliance, so you can tell. And make sure to point out that it is persistence. Hey, XS. Okay, let's keep going though. Just for one more little bit. Want to do the splashes, and then I think we'll be pretty much done with this one. Just like top level edits and stuff. And I guess I want the water around it to react a little more. So let's see. Let's try to find a big splash. Especially stuff that comes out of the water directly, like disturbed water. Don't know what's going on in this one. But hey, maybe. We got this. With water, scale is really important. Because even if you might not notice yourself like consciously, I think unconsciously, water that is at the wrong scale just feels off. And that goes for like ripples, splashes, anything with water. If you get too close to water, it kind of feels like a thicker substance. So, you know, like these droplets and stuff. If you make those too big, they'll feel like it's not water, but like honey or something. And that goes for everything. Everything involving water has the same issues. Like water just behaves differently at different scales. You can take like, for example, for this, since it is small splashes, if I just add this on screen and put it, let's say in front of this one here, and I just use like the smaller splashes or the smaller droplets. It's in combination with ones that are at the right scale. It should pass the smell test, but still got to be a little careful with it. Are the edits about? This is a devil shark. They grab fishermen out of the water and drown them and eat them, of course. Is there new flat colors? Yeah, absolutely. You can focus on the flat colors. And I'll come back later and do some dithering as well. It's a persistent battle. It's basically just annoy them until they get banned. Do not feel too attached to whatever you make, because they will delete it. It's just a battle of who's pettier, and whatever the fuck the mods are doing. Looking at reports. I won't like super blame the mods, because apparently they got like hundreds of open reports, and I don't think, you know, I don't know how many mods they do have, but it is a site that requires a lot of moderation, I bet, so they should scale that up. Hey, honey. Wisdom tooth extraction? Oh no. Hope you recover soon. See, if I put it on screen, it just doesn't have as much volume, I guess. I do think I need to lighten it up, but well, I'll keep it some of the darks. Oh, and of course, we need a reflection for this bad boy we called Belly. Let me do something here. I'll take this image, our background. I'll put it on the very top. We'll do this little thing. We put it on this mode. I will save. And not PSB. Come on. What is so large about this image? Probably all the unused images, actually. Whoops. Try saving that now. Oh, this is just the mock-up I did. Forgot. As people broke the flag again. We knew it would happen. It's a battle of persistence. Let them break it. We build it again, and every single day they'll have to face the same thing if they want to keep doing it until they get banned, hopefully. So what game? What do you mean, Access? You mean W place like this? You've been talking about? It's just a website where you place pixels over the world map. Okay, oh, that did save. Okay, good. So we can make the reflection for this. Which will probably be somewhere around here. I guess we also gotta make the splashes reflect. So obviously we need to remove those from the other reflections that are in front of it. But apart from that, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take this layer, filter, distort, displace, mostly do horizontal displacement. A little bit of vertical too, I guess. And we're gonna take devilshark.psd, that's us. And that, it does a little bit, but we need to do more. So, filter, let's see, there's also distort, wave. No, there's a lot of distortions that I barely use. Zigzag. Twirl, I never remember. Can I see a preview? Or should I just... No, that doesn't do anything. These are like really old filters that Photoshop has not touched in a long time. Facade does have a sculpt now. It's coming together. Stream it. Is the name of the stream still not updated? Does it still say the... I'm gonna kill Twitch. I tried to change it like twice already. It just doesn't update. I don't know. What name do you guys see under the stream? No, it's good. I mean, it's good on my end, but it might not have updated for some people. Maybe let me know. If you do see that, we're not playing games today. It's just Twitch malfunction where it just doesn't want to update the title of the stream. Devil Shark? Okay. Now you see it? Okay, okay. Then, yeah, it's just a Twitch bug. It's annoying. Let's try more scale for the... Oh yeah, we should just do a lot more scale on the horizontal side. Let's try 100. Might be too much. No, it's actually not that much. More. Times 3. That's actually pretty good. Pretty good. Not bad at all. So I want to put this... We'll multiply. Let's give it some blur. Some blur, not that. And since it's on multiply, if I lighten it, it's just going to disappear a bit. And then I do blend if, and I remove it from the darker bits of the underlying layer. So it only sort of shows up on the crests of the waves. And that is a very distorted, but still, I think, pretty okay reflection. Like, comparing to the reflections on the side, which is our sort of a baseline, what we're aiming for. It's not too bad. And I guess I'll do the same, exactly the same thing to the splashes. Will it work? Yeah. Just reduce the opacity a bit. That way the splashes don't feel like they're coming out of nowhere. They do have their physicality. And I guess I do need more splashes, like at least the little ones. Let's see, this one I had here. Okay, this one. Okay, let's try putting all of this together and see what it looks like. So what we're gonna have to do is zoom that in, please. Photoshop. There we go. Zoom that in, and we're gonna have to add enough of a blur that we start losing detail in the original photo, in the base. So that should be around 3. Sounds good. It's a lot of distortion, so let's do 3. And we resharpen at around the same level. I'm doing this to see if the sharks are like maybe too dark. Maybe the left side of this one is a bit too dark, is what I'm thinking. Add a bit of a blue tint. I definitely want to color manage this image pretty seriously. I think it's like pretty gray at a base, so we need to add some interesting color to it, I think. I wish you could pet Bean. I can do it for you. Oh, he's falling outside of the camera. Oops. There he is. Ooh, good stretch. Okay, next up, we add grain. It blends over all the Photoshop stuff quite nicely. And color grading is where the magic happens. I think I want to go for the blues, although we did say like, hey, maybe a sunset tones would look good. But I'm actually not sure that it would work with these shadows. It sounds like mid-morning or evening type of sun. Yeah, if we add a bit of blues, I think it'll give it just a much nicer touch. And I think we need to make this one darker, so it's more of a shadow in the front of the image. Maybe give it a bit of movement blur. Actually, both probably need a bit of movement blur. And I think that'll really help. Maybe a little Gaussian for this one as well. And actually, you know what? A little darker. It's not too bad. That's pretty okay. With the colors we added to the midtones. And we can see the before and after. Not bad at all. We just saved this image from being gray. So not too bad. Now, okay, a few things that as I was editing sort of bothered me a little. First of all these big splashes, they're very, very bright. So I think we could reduce the amount of brightness on a few of them to just like sort of bring it down, balance it out a little bit. Like so. Now that movement blur that I mentioned, I'm gonna do filter, and I think I won't do just like a straight movement blur. I'll do a path blur, which lets you sort of create a little path and make it curved. Like that. And it also lets you just edit things a lot more granularly. It's a word, right? So we want to reduce the speed. Obviously, we just want a little bit of it to really show how fast it's going. And edit blur shapes. That's really important. I think I want to make the tail a lot blurrier and the face a lot less. Like so. I think that's pretty good. I didn't add the spikes. I forgot the spikes, y'all. I think I can get away with just like drawing them. So I go into the smart objects, and we're gonna add a few things. First of all, I just noticed there's some transparent things here. Can't have that. So we do this, just painting with a brush, just removing those transparencies. And then whatever this is, this layer, yes. It's the original layer for the body. Had a bit of leftover kind of blurred shape there. Then we need to add those little spikes. It was, I believe, 6 of them on each side. But we can count that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 actually. So we got a tail right here. And just gonna paint them really shittily. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and Same on the other side. I guess we don't see the ones on the other side too much. Maybe just a couple that poke out. Now hit save here, and we should see that applied on the main layer. Oh, don't go. Actually, we don't see much of it, so I guess drawing the spikes didn't matter that much. Whoops. That was wasted effort. Yeah, but it's okay. It's always worth trying. Now, the one on the front, which is called back, in an interesting twist of events, I'm going to turn that into a smart object as well. Let's wait for it. There we go. And we're going to apply the same path blur. A different path blur. It's not taking the same path. But we're going to apply a path blur. And we're going to do the same thing where we make the path sort of follow the body a little bit. And just reduce the overall speed. Make things pretty clear to see around the face. And the thing about path blurs, we can add different paths on the same filter. So that if we want, we can have the wing thingy have like a different path with a different amount of blur as well. So that gives us, I think, a pretty okay amount of blur. Let's hit OK and see. Oh, see you, XCS. Have a good one. Okay, if I use a soft light here to make this slightly brighter. Then hit save. It's a lot better. And I think we should add a movement blur to all these droplets. Might be good. And this one's just going to be a pretty simple motion blur. They'll all go in the same direction. It just adds a little bit of, I guess, messiness to things. What about this one? This one gets some blur too. Same as the other. And we're going to add a couple flying droplets. Kind of covering up the main body. There we go, since it's kind of a dark shape. I think having some like droplets contrast over it would be generally a good idea. And I got an idea. Take this. No, it's one of these. This one. Have one of these larger drops. Make it a little darker. And have the tip of this wing thing just like drag some water along with it. And we gave it some motion blur as well. It's being dragged along with the tip there. And we'll do the same for these two. So I think that's just going to give it a nice, like, arch, nice shape. So let's take this, which is called texture. I'm using the same one over and over because it's going to be different enough on each iteration that it should hopefully be fine. We'll see though. Yeah, I think we can get away with it. And then we give them both a motion blur that is similar to the one on the wing itself. That doesn't work. Hold on. Here. On there, and the other one. Filter motion. There we go. It just kind of complements the motion. Like they just dragged some water along with them. How about that? What do you guys think? We also, of course, need to sign this, and I already eyed a place, which is here or here. What do you guys prefer for a signature? I think the cap could be pretty funny. I actually done a signature cap long time ago, I believe. It's for the Fractal series. Let me see if it would fit. Because that would save some work. Yeah. Here it is, because I remember I used like a whole embroidery thing. It was a whole thing to make this. So it's a brand of caps in the Fractal universe. Or in the Valdivia universe, more broadly. Let's see, reading. It's a big one. It's a big dark that we were opening. And hopefully not corrupted. It isn't. Okay, so we go here and find the layer that's called sign, like signature. There it is. I feel like we can just straight up use that. With a slightly different angle, but And obviously a lot blurrier. Need to increase the contrast. And oop, what did I? Oh, I'm in transform. That's why. I'm actually gonna do something really simple here. A warp. One of the oldest tricks in the book. And right below it. Below it, please Photoshop. Oh my god. Oh, not Photoshop, please. Tablets. It does not want to click sometimes. Driving me crazy. Give this some of this color. Blur it a bit. And let's see what this looks like once I have applied all the filters. Nice. I mean, it gets blurred. I could have just drawn it. I didn't have to pick it up from the fractal edit. But still, let's check the difference. From before to after. Oh, actually, yeah, I deleted the original one. So the only difference here is the signature. Whoops. Yeah, see the difference from with to without filters. And yeah, I'm quite happy about this, I think. I might want to increase the contrast on this just to make the shape of this really clear. So just a little bit of Gaussian blur because it's like closer to the camera. Wants to be a PSB so bad. Yeah, I guess we didn't add any little kind of stains of color on the body of this one. I think that would look pretty cool. So you can see about that. I don't know if we got any textures that specifically had that, unfortunately. Although maybe this one actually. Yeah, this one has. I lied. I had a couple that did. Okay, but mostly this one. So what I want to do is, first of all, I'm going to take the whole thing, group it up. I'm editing this within the smart filters. Oh, actually, no, I didn't need to group it up. It was already grouped up. Whoops. Silly me. So I'm going to put this over top of, please. Okay. Thought Photoshop was frozen for a sec. Photoshop loves mildly scaring me. Okay, that's pretty good. Maybe add it as a high pass filter. Yeah. It's pretty perfect, actually. So now I basically paint with this. Remove the bigger ones. But I do want to keep the smaller little spots. Not the bubbles. Okay, I'm going to take a few more from here. Gonna apply them there. I'm gonna simplify these layers. I'm gonna re-add this one at a lower opacity, so I can exaggerate some of these spots. And then we hit save, and we see if that changed anything significant. I think it should. Yeah, there we go. I actually think I went too hard on these ones, because now with all the filters applied, I think a bit too strong. What do you think, Bean? You're looking at me for. Sleepy lad. Okay, hopefully that should be better. Okay, oh, it's because we got all this soft light on top. Let's reduce that. And I guess, well, this is blurred. I can go in here and maybe draw some scars. Wonder if that would look good after filters. Because we're only going to see them on this one, because that's the one that's closer, and the one where we're seeing the dark bit, which is where the scars would show up the most. Okay, let's see if that does anything. Hi, Bean. It actually works pretty well, I'd say. You know, since they end up getting blurred, I don't need to get like super detailed textures. I can just straight up paint something and hope it goes well. Where are you going, Bean? You going down? Okay. Love you too. Are you going down? Oh, you just want attention, maybe? Oh, little man. Love you. Okay, let's put it all together. Hi, Bean. Yeah. You just want some love. We get the scars. We get the silhouette being much stronger with this one in front. We get the little spots on the belly of that one. I think that's pretty much good to go. What do you guys think? The only thing I might consider is just like a slight like recrop. Because there's like not a lot interesting going on back there. But I don't know if that would be fixed by a crop. And Bean is making it harder for me to finish this edit because he's sitting on my tablet. So having to work around him. 3% opacity, dog. Oh, goodbye, Bean. No, the crusty dogs live in space, not in the ocean. You'll get it. Okay, a little bit of soft light like this to just add something a bit more interesting to the image. Actually, maybe instead of soft light, I go to atmospheric textures. I get something foggy. I put that on screen. So that's what you get for going fishing on the foggy lake. Although does fog make sense? No, they have too harsh of a shadow, don't they? Foggy day does not make any sense. Yeah, no, let's not do that. Yeah, this is a bit more interesting, I would say. And a little extra soft light, just for good measure. Locks in a better composition, or so I hope. And there we go. I think I'm ready to call this one done, finally. It has taken quite a while, though. I guess I've been yapping for most of the stream, so... We've been live for 6 hours? Okay, I need to go to bed. That is insane. Whoops. Okay, save that as a JPEG. And then we'll call this stream actually done. I did kind of let time go past me. There's actually, you can see light on there. It's because it's getting to daytime. Anyway, no. I guess that's it, yeah. Here's the final edits. I'm quite happy with it. It's pretty much what I had in mind, just polished. So that is that accomplished. Well, thanks a lot for being here. Thanks for listening to me yap and watching me make art. We'll be back tomorrow, and we'll be doing an SCP commission. It's going to be a giant megastructure built around a solar system. So kind of sci-fi, a little bit sci-fi. for tomorrow. So yeah, I hope you guys will be back for that. Thank you so much, C-Pop. We will see each other tomorrow. Until then, folks,